Hello, 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 Wesky. Hello, Billa Lord. Merry Christmas, ho ho ho. A couple days early. Hey guys, how are we doing? Hope everyone's having a lovely start to their week. Figure this is the last stream I'll be doing before the holiday, so I should bust out the sweater that Mama Marcus got me this year. Is it not beautiful? And hello, Demon Gaming, how goes? Still stumped on DR. There's no way it's solvable with the info we have. Ah. I'm not gonna say anything else. Because honestly, I think it's more fun that you don't know. Like, obviously, it's fun from the person solving's perspective to be able to solve it. But, I look forward to getting you to see you discover what happened live in front of a studio audience. Um, I will say it technically is possible. Like, that's the thing about Danganronpa is it's so funny, especially with the first game. Like, each game gets subsequently more and more difficult, I'll be real. Because here's the thing. Every time you finish a Danganronpa game, Kodaka, the creator, is aware that you've finished each game. So starting trial 1 of game 2, it starts out and you're like, oh, we're just rehashing game 1. This is easy. This is just 11037 all over again. Except then it's not. And you realize that the second game is nothing like the first game and everything is twists and turns times a million. And then you get to the third game and you're like, what the fuck? Chilling with Fallout New Vegas right now? Enjoy. I heard that season 2 of the Fallout show is set in New Vegas. And I know there was a lot of talk about whether or not they would end up canonizing an ending or not. Uh though I heard that what they wound up doing in the show basically leaves it kind of open as to which ending is technically canon to the show. So I think that's the way to do it. As fun as it is to have an official canon ending, all you're gonna do is upset people who disagree that you chose the wrong one. And we all know video game nerds are one of the biggest groups that you don't want to offend with regards to which pieces of media you choose as canon and not. It can be solved with very far-fetched claims. Yeah, and I guess let's put it this way, Wesky, and this isn't gonna spoil anything. If you figured it out, I think you would know, but I could be wrong. It's just one of those things that once the puzzle pieces like click, it all just kind of starts going, oh, oh, oh. At least to me, that's the case. Like it's like it's kind of like if you've ever played the New York Times Connections. You know how sometimes you won't be able to see any categories, but then you get one category and then you get to figure out all the other categories immediately after. With this case, it's one of those things where once you realize one key piece of information, now it doesn't have to be one particular key piece of information. There are like several key pieces of information, but as soon as you recognize one of them as truth, the other pieces start clicking into place. It's that sort of thing. So that's why I say, like, if you figure it out, you'll probably know that you figured it out, but it's convoluted enough that it's not, and by it, I don't necessarily mean the case itself. I mean the information that you have. It's all convoluted enough that I don't necessarily assume that you would solve it. It could be solved, and once it is solved, it's like, oh, this is the answer. Like it's kind of like with the last trial, where as soon as you figure out that the location had to be different, everything starts clicking. It's like, okay, well, if the location was different, what does that say about Chihiro? Okay, if that says that about Chihiro, what does that say about the crime scene and that sort of thing? There's that type of information piece. Though I am curious if you have any theories at the moment. Um, And I'm also curious if you have any thoughts, theories, ideas in general about whether it be the chapter or the game in general, or where you think things are going, or anything. Any thoughts? I love that game series. Honestly, what I'm really looking forward to is actually I'm curious if we have a release date for 2 by 2. Let's see. It's on Steam. Just noted as 2026. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I totally forgot that there was a demo. So it's probably going to be coming out sooner rather than later. I'm hoping it comes out in the first half of 26. Your theory is that there are two killers, but the only thing causes me to hesitate is Taka's broken watch. I see, I see. I'm just not. I mean, I'm not giving anything away. Oh, I will say much. It's really funny how this structure of game often has similar weaknesses in the genre. AKA, I get a kick out of the fact that the case 3 curse, I'm gonna call it, is so present in both Ace Attorney and Danganronpa games. I'd say DR1 is probably when it's not the least recognizable, but it's just so funny how case 3s often tend to be so weak in both Danganronpa and Ace Attorney games, and probably other similar games. And I really do think it just has to do with the narrative structure of a story, with where chapter 3 tends to hit. Main evidence for two killers is the whole combo about accomplices. I feel like that would have been included if it's not important. True. Um, I will say I think it's also just a good way of removing ambiguity both for in universe and out of universe. For example, in universe, it removes the ability for the students to be like, oh, well, what if person A is helping person B so they can both get out? Monokuma, how does that work? Well, kids, it works this way. But more so, it removes the ambiguity from the player perspective, where the player doesn't have to question it. Um, it's kind of funny because something uh in a later game, not even in the second game, mind you, they don't clarify this until the third game for whatever reason, but they finally make like the official spoken rule that if two people kill during like one, I'm gonna call it in universe a chapter, if two people kill in one chapter, only the first and they both are alive at the start of the trial, then only the first killer is considered the blackened, and the second kill is just a free kill. Sucks to suck. Which is just so funny. Could you imagine? Like, oops, I thought that we would do that person's trial and then do our trial. Sorry, guys. Oops, did I do that? Um, yeah, the accomplice thing is interesting. It's also very funny because sometimes localizations just make certain words have more or less meaning than they should. It's really funny how like just very slight cultural differences can totally change the meaning of a word, or rather the commonly accepted meaning of a word. And I'm currently referring to something from the next game, so I don't really want to talk on it too much. Speaking of the next game, one of the reasons I was looking up when 2 by 2 is slated to come out is because if we finish DR1, um, and there's no announcement for DR2, I'll probably just start playing DR2. Because honestly, look, I'm gonna level with you. DR2 is my favorite. DR1 will always have a very special place in my heart. DR2 is my favorite. DR2 by 2 is almost definitely gonna have spoilers for DR2, though. However, the thing about the Danganronpa franchise, as I've said before, and this is the last thing I'll say before we get into DBD, the thing about Danganronpa is it's very easy to spoil. Not just the killers and victims, because let me tell you, there are many a YouTube video that are just DR compilations of death. And those thumbnails have spoiled many a person. They've also not spoiled people, because there are also fake executions people have made. So, straight up, people have seen thumbnails from fake execution videos and just assumed that that person was gonna die via execution, and then they didn't. But what was I saying? It's very easy to spoil, not just on the individual, this person's a killer, this person's a victim. I'm gonna call this character the mastermind, even though it's a bit more convoluted than that. But there's like a mastermind-esque character. That identity is very, very easy to get spoiled on, like, and everything going on outside the academy, which I'm not going to elaborate on, because I mean it in the sense that the entire first game is basically a locked room, in the sense that you have no idea what's going on outside of the room. You don't know the state of the world in any way, shape, and form. The moment game 1 ends, you know about the world, just in the sense that you learn what's outside the box. All of that, you just have to finish DR1 to even be able to talk about the series. Are we allowed to ask for clarity on info we had? Like, oh yeah, absolutely. Feel free to ask, Wesky. And I will elaborate / clarify. I'm also gonna switch over to this screen and get us ready to DBD. You know, once I move my computer a wee bit. Okay. Oh, honestly, Wesky, that one I don't know. That one, yeah, you'd have to check the VOD, sorry. I don't know what time the lad woke up. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm sorry. I've almost got my computer on, and I just realized that I was not happy with its original position. So I'm doing a wee bit of scooching. Both myself and my desk and my chair and my computer. Hello, Grape. Also, Grape, I just realized last night, actually, after stream, I don't think I wish you a happy birthday on your birthday itself. So, I think I know I wish you a happy early birthday. I don't think I wish you a happy birthday on the day, so happy belated birthday. And if I did, and I don't remember, then go past me, but I don't think I did. How you doing? I hope you're having a good one. God, I'm actually I I was gonna say I'm the worst with birthdays, but I'm actually not the worst with birthdays. I'm the worst with most birthdays. It was on the day I wasn't streaming. Then I had an excuse. Well, still. I hope you had a good day on the day itself. And hello, Rumble. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. A wonderful start to your week. We are just actually about to start some gaming. I do not know if we're mainly going to be doing some killer or survivor today. Might warm up with a survivor match, see how the vibes are. I can't remember. I think I was enjoying survivor last night. But, I don't truly recall. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll do some open lobbies. But we shall see. We shall see. I do want to do some more killer though, because I was enjoying that last night. But first, I'm sorry, I'm arguing with the wheels of my chair. I almost said the wheels of my desk. I'm gonna stop monitoring my own voice so it doesn't sound like this. And I will get you guys some gameplay audio in just a moment. Okay. And let's see how Survivor is today, shall we? Who else? Who has a bunch of medkits? I want to play somebody who has a bunch of medkits that I can make my way through. Who's got medkits to burn? Just another medkit to burn. Burn, 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 medkit, burn. What about Jillian? This is just a good build. What is this? This is just random on-meta build. Maybe I'll just run this. You know what? Sure, why not? Warming up with meta-ish, mostly. Actually, just, yeah, meta build. It's going well. That's good to hear, Rumble. My day has been quite good so far. Ready for a nice long day of gaming, in fact. I can't believe it's the 22nd, though. That is crazy. This month, honestly, this year has flown by with great speed. The first couple months lasted a normal amount of time, and then it felt like around April or May. The months just started coming, and they didn't stop coming, and they didn't stop coming, and I didn't hit the ground running. So here we are. Though I will say, I'm looking forward to having a couple days off to take care of stuff. I know that I should be saying that I'm looking forward to having a nice holiday break, which I am. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to be eating some lovely, lovely meals with Mama Marcus. Seeing some of the extended family. But I am really looking forward to doing some wash and doing some organizing and doing some insurance stuff before the new year. Possibly even ordering some contact lenses. Meant to do that at the start of the month, and then kept forgetting. Oops. Once again, I am forced to deal with the fact that I do not know how to navigate this map. That's a spring trap. Surprised I don't see a door. Yeah, I'll do this one. Okay, well, I can tell you this much. I am not happy with the, arm position that I am currently in. That's okay. I can deal with it. I think I'm a little too high up, actually. There we go. That was loud, that skill check. What's my volume at? It's not louder than usual. Weird. This is not a gen I should be doing, but I'm gonna do it anyway in case that gen gets, like, pain res DMS or something. Hey, mine gets pain res DMS'd. Okay, mine does get pain resed. That's fine if this one will just eat all the pain reses. Okay, well, that was relatively calm. Okay, they went that way, so I'm gonna get on this gen over here, actually. The Marcus Classic. Work the gen closest to the one being worked. Last I'll say DR-wise, regardless if you solve it or not, excited to see if your list will help you solve it during the trial. Oh, I will say, if you had to guess the killers now, do you have any likely suspects, or are you just, like, do you just have vague vibes but no actual suspects? Also, this team is doing fabulously. I love having a doing Gen Z warm-up match. Hello, Ellen. Anyway, where's another gen to do? Is there one in Shack? Let's do Shack gen. Okay. Like I said, hell of a team. Combination of both. Despite how obvious it shouldn't be hero, don't rule him out yet. Kyoko's sus. Unfortunately sus, so now we are sus purely because of vibe, speculation, insistence. I see. God, this Elodie is juicing. And even if she goes down right now, it's not caster curse because I've commented on her like 2 or 3 times at this point. Oh guys, she's running away from both gates. Honestly, this is fine. Like, seriously, Elodie, get reset, girly pop. You deserve to live times a million. Holy shit. They better finish that heal, though. Okay, good. They finished the heal. Okay. We should probably get the gate open, though, to have somewhere to run. Oh no, Feng, run. Also, sorry if he has, Blood Warden, but like, hey, the good news is if he does have Blood Warden, it got triggered super early, haha. No, they need to not unhook me right away is the thing, in case it is Blood Warden. It was Blood Warden. Oh wait, Gamer DC, that sucks. Unfortunate. Oh my god, and he had a loot bag too. I'm not gonna lie, that's why I insta left. I was so afraid that he was gonna have loot bag. I was just really hoping that if that did end up being the case, that the rest of the team would be able to make a play, but you know. Hello, Ramion. How goes? I hope you're doing well. God, that was top tier solo queue teammates, Wesky, times a million. Not only for me, but for the gamer who was on the shoulder as well. The way that they had, like, just hovered at the hook and forced the swings slash... I don't know, they just played that perfectly. I definitely feel bad for the spring trap, because I've been in that position where it's like, oh crap, they weren't stupid, they didn't unhook, and I've decided to hit R key a little too late. Oh, in fact, now I'm having flashbacks to my Blood Warden play last night, which went from near disaster to amazing victory. AKA 82 throws to each other back and forth. What are these builds that I have? I kind of want to do Sprint Burst Chill, but I think I'll just stick with this again. You know what, actually? Fuck it. Sprint Burst Tori, baby. No hook for me. Well, hello there, super crusty toenail. Good luck to you too, gamer. I hope you're having a good one. I appreciate you swinging by. I won't lie, last match, oh my god, you know, maybe that's why the killer DC last match, I forgot. Last match, I was literally the Doing Jin's U killer, or survivor. AKA my teammate ran the killer the entire game, and I just vibed, and then got hooked twice in endgame. So you know what? I can't wait to get hashtag wrecked. Just asking, do I plan to do open lobbies? Honestly, Wesky, I'm not sure. I'm gonna see how Survivor feels, and I'll probably do a couple killer matches, see how queues are, and then just kind of wing it from there. Also, I don't know what it is, but for the last few sessions, mainly on killer, I have had such low frames. Uh-oh. No. 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 God pallet, baby. I don't know what I was doing. Don't look at me. We're moving on. Has there always been a... You know what? That was a stupid question. Guys, I'm kind of bleeding everywhere. Do I feed him blood or do I do this? We just don't know. I feel like this is the correct play early game. Oh my god, also, a toenail, you probably can't hear me right now, but those are adorable. The Tiffany and Chucky just tossing the heart back and forth. God, Child's Play is probably next on my list of horror movies I want to start watching. Scream was pretty high up. I think Child's Play is just definitely up there on my comedic horror movies I would like to consume. Speaking of things I want to consume whatever is in this chest. Unforeseen. I think that was Pop too. Weird timing to DC. I don't really get it, but that's just me. I wonder if it was a crash. Hello, Nova. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. Okay, so pain res Okay, well that was a thing. I really wish I had Bond right now because I've got no idea where Arella is. Ooh. Ooh. Did the bot plot twist in the corner? Is that what happened? Honestly, not a bad play by the bot if it works. That's actually really funny. Now this is less fortunate, of course. Thank you, Sablebot. I'm trying so hard to get the heal on you. See, even knowing what Odie's capable of now, I didn't think that was possible. Damn. Okay. Hello, Beatles. Happy Spicy Monday. How you doing? Hope you're having a good start to your week. My gosh. Well, hello there, Corvo555. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Hello, how are you doing? Damn is right. Yeah, new Oni honestly blows me away pretty frequently, and that's a good example of things that I'm surprised that he has in his kit. For better and worse. Hello, Arella. How you doing? May as well. Get those altruism points, Arella. You know what? I think I'm gonna have a slice of pizza. We have one leftover slice of pizza from the other night when we ordered pizza, and I think I'm gonna eat that. I mean, I knew that one was possible, but I still had hope in my heart. GG's. I wish our Sable hadn't. I still don't know why she gave up when she did. I think we can do some killer games. I think that actually just... Sometimes all it takes is one to remind you how much you, can't trust your survivor teammates. Sometimes you have the match like the oh my god, I almost called him Freddy Fazbear. Jeez Louise, Batman. One of these days I won't call that man Freddy instead of Springtrap. Happy Christmas to you as well. Oh, I am These last couple days, I have just been in such a kind of sleepy mood. Which you might be like, sleepy isn't a mood, Marcus. But it is a mood if it winds up just turning you into a blink delayed reaction zombie. I am not one of them zombies. I am a pig. Watch, the game's gonna put me on the farm because I called myself a pig, but it is simply what I am. The game calls me that too. Excuse me while I futz with my bangs. Good enough. Okay. Let's see how killer queues are. Because if they are pretty bad, then we're probably gonna jump right back into Survivor, and honestly, if we do that, I will probably just open up lobbies. So we shall see, we shall see. Anyway, did anyone do anything fun this weekend? Slash, we got fun plans going on for this week. I, am going to be, well, like I mentioned, tomorrow and Wednesday, I'm gonna be getting some suffer. Oh, super crusty toenail. GG's, gamer. I am continuously amazed by, the things that Oni is capable of these days. Oh, God, I don't know why Sable gave up when she did. It was one of those moments of, did I miss something, or did you leave the oven on? But GG's, and I appreciate you swinging by, and hope you, have a good rest of your session. I think it was just an internet issue. Honestly, that would be the most preferable option. Because it really is just one of those moments when it happens where it's like, damn, what did we do? Why you gotta do this, Sable? Why you gotta do this? People on Reddit already give Sable players a bad name. Like, come on, don't prove them right, girly pop. Kind of in sweat mode because of the lobbies you've been getting today. Oh yeah, no, I totally get what you mean. It was oof. Sometimes you just get the most chill lobbies in a row, and then you just get nightmare. Or sometimes you get a bunch of nightmare, you then bring nightmare, and then you get a bunch of ooh giggle gamers who want to do a summoning circle and basement together. Hello there, Hasso14, disable. Yeah. That the Sable did in fact get disabled, I suppose. I'm trying to think of like a way to turn that into like a double layer pun, and my brain is just genuinely going oink oink oink. Not literally, unfortunately, or fortunately, but I'm gonna scare the hell out of this Nancy. Pubs are definitely a whimsical place. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It is really just one of those classics. Sometimes you're the windshield, sometimes you're the bug. Sometimes you thought you were in a car, but you're actually on an airplane. And that's why I run Zanshin tactics, baby. Let's go. I love Zanshin. You heard of Crutch Perk of Opportunity Survivor Edition. Now get ready for Crutch Perk of Opportunity Killer Edition. JK, that's actually No Way Out. Gearhead, baby. Oh. But yeah, God, that's genuinely one of the fun things about, like, any sort of comp gameplay style is just the fact that I always say this game can be an absolute blast to sweat in if the other side is also sweating. If the other side is also sweating. Like, if I am playing Killer and 3 gens pop before my first down comes in, or I'm playing Survivor and, surprise, we've got a bunch of regression and no silly perks, it can be a lot of fun to, like, match that energy. But if one side is tryharding and the other is just vibing, that's when I lack object permanence and have no idea where the person I thought was a Fugman went. What is wrong with me? Why am I like this? I'm looping my demons. There we go. Okay, what? Hi. Damn it. I was like, what are the odds I get the craziest cutoff of my life? Oh, wait, she's down there. There we go. God, playing that palette was a mistake, my friend. By viewing the classic, you can't know what I'm gonna do if I don't know what I'm gonna do. That was working better for you. That is a Death Trap palette against Pig. I do not make it to a hook now, though. I should have really just aura key, but alas, I do not learn. Maybe I can get a pallet out of her here. Be gone, Nia. There we go. Ho ho. Oh, I haven't seen one of these in 86 years. So it's funny, Peg has always had my absolute favorite chase power in the game. So when I first started playing, my first 1,000 hours were, exclusively Killer. And then I was an almost exclusive Survivor main for the next handful of hours, and by handful I mean like 3,000. Pig tip of the day. If a pig is dashing after you, don't try to wiggle because you will lose momentum and they will not. Nice live. I don't even know if that was live. You already had a party hat? I'm out of party hats. Oh, everyone has a party hat. Lamau. Anyway, point is, fast forward, they finally gave Pig 2 rounds of buffs the last couple years, and after the second round, I finally went, mwahaha, she's finally in a place where I feel like committing to learning her power is actually worth it. Now don't get me wrong, they were relatively minor buffs, but boy howdy, they make a difference as somebody who would religiously run these add-ons anyway, just for those tiny buffs. Big difference. Actually, it makes her someone that you can't mindlessly hold W against at most tiles. Also, she currently has the hag effect where people just don't know how to play against her well, slash twins effect, slash insert many character that you don't see a lot effect, where people just don't know how to play against her, but the moment that people learn, it's gonna be nightmarish. I think she's too strong now, Nerf Pig. God, you say that as a joke, but I low-key fear that, if and when, obviously this is the, true way of dealing with her. I literally hear Nia lurking with a, other thing. Whatever it's called. That thing. I don't know why you insist on doing this, Nia. I think Nancy missed a skill check on healing, which is interesting. Or is she re-sabo? Oh, hey, it's back. God, all of Squid Games have Nerf PTSD. I genuinely find the Nerf Pigs meme very funny, but the moment that, she does get nerfed, it is gonna feel exactly like that. It's gonna be like, why was this the thing that we joked about for so long? Oh. But yeah, I genuinely think that, if what I call my freak pig, side note, I think I have to give up on this Fung because I've gotten her down twice and Nia Sabbath both times, so like, I'd love to hook her, but she holds W too much. So, sorry, it looks like I have to go after someone who's Death Hook or the Zarina, I guess. Who actually is probably on Pier now that I think about it, because that's the direction I saw her going with Gearhead. Oh well, who's on this gen? Oh, perfect, exactly who I was looking for. Hello, Zarina. Zanshin tactics, bum 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 bum. Hey, Villa Lord. My day has been quite well, thank you. I hope your day has been good as well. I can't have Dead Hard. Also, Nia still has an active trap. She honestly might die from her trap. Kinda forgot about that. Also, finally. As if on cue. Okay, sometimes, and that's the other reason that Zanshin is really nice to run, because it lets you set up dashes because you know where survivors are probably gonna go. Since I knew that pallet was there, I knew she'd probably throw it on the other side, which obviously gives her the opportunity to correctly read me and not throw the pallet from that side, but she didn't. Come on, Nia. We're putting you back up. I'll have to do more bonking. Aw, well, good luck to your matches, gamer. I appreciate you swinging by, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your session. GG's again, and hopefully no more disconnects for you. I'm surprised she didn't go for the window. Oh wait, for some reason I thought you could literally drop there. Oh wait, I literally lost track because I'm a dumbass. Never mind, she lost track of me too. God, imagine she had adrenaline. Oh, they should hit one of the gates, I would think, right? Hello, Zarina. Wait, I genuinely don't know where she went. Oh wait, is this the gate that she got open? Imagine I had Blood Warden. GG's, gamers. Oh. Guess it's my hatch now. Oh, thank you. I keep. Mama Marcus just brought me a slice of pizza. Let's see. Oh, also, Nova, I totally missed your message. Got something I fear you may legitimately kill me to obtain in-game. What did you get, Nova? Please. I realize that I've been keeping you in suspense, so now I'm in suspense. What did you get? Also, Bill Lorda's 60 stream streak. Your continued viewership and support is appreciated as always. Thank you so much. Let me give you a better heart. That one felt half-assed. Welcome, welcome. And also, hello, AK. I hope you are doing well and having a good start to your week. Should have seen me slicing up some fools in a video game I was playing. Well, yeah, which game? Are we talking DBD, Marvel Rivals, some other unknown third option? And you've been sick today, so pretty quiet day. Well, I'm sorry to hear you're doing sick. Or, you're doing sick. Ugh, I was gonna say you're not doing great, / feeling sick. Sad to hear that you're not doing too hot, but hopefully you'll be back up on your feet in no time and can at least relax and enjoy, like, relax, recoup, drink some liquids, and get some rest. You know the drill. Skyrim, I see. Well, enjoy. Oh, I'm supposed to be going for grabs. Oops. Yeah, you can send me something over Discord, Nova. I don't know if I'll be able to check right now, but I will definitely take a look. Also, guys, I hate to say, killer queues are a little bit on the longer side, so I might switch back to Survivor for a bit. And then switch over to killer again in like an hour, see how queues are then. So I might do one more killer match, and then we'll just do a bit of Survivor, and then go back to killer. And if I do Survivor, I will be opening lobby, so if you would like to join queue, let me know and drop a 33. Ooh, I don't have a, another thing. Offering. Okay, here's one. Yay. I'm putting back on Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. I missed this part. Also, there are 2 beamers. Even though you're sick, you still support your favorite streamer. That is so sweet of you to say, and to act, and to do, Bill Lord. It is. Thank you. It is really all I can say. I was gonna say I don't know what to say, but thank you. And hopefully we can help take your mind off of what's probably a stuffy nose. Gosh, I'll say, whenever I don't have a stuffy nose, not always, but I try to remember to be grateful for the fact that I don't have a stuffy nose. Because boy howdy, when you have a stuffy nose, it really makes you appreciate not having one. Oh god, I was gonna take a slice of pizza, or a bite of pizza. But alas, here we are in the snow. Oh god. Photos been sent you, prepare for your life to be under threat. I look forward to it. The Adas are down. I repeat, the Adas are down. I was rapidly clicking right click. The Adas are invited to the party. I repeat, the Adas are invited to the party. I'm assuming this is the gen that the other 2 were working, right? It's nice as well because Zanshin basically gives you a mini I'm all ears. Damn, that actually worked out so amazingly well. Come on, Zabel, you're going up here, friend. Okay, last but certainly not least, we need to find Miss Hattie the Baddie. Hey, keek. And they keek again. Also, Wesky Beatles got you both in queue. I will jot it down after, this match. Hello there, Hattie. You are... No, you're Ada. Oh, but Hattie's here, too. Oh. I was like, I thought I heard Hattie drop. I thought she was gonna try to hold me. And final party hat delivered. Trap set. Almost maxed out on blood points in that category. And ironically, Pig is probably a very good farming killer for me. Assuming that I'm against a team I can actually win in chases against. I can't believe I got that hit. That was such unlucky movement from her. Which is one of the reasons I do the dashes I do, is most of the time, I'm not gonna get a hit from them. But sometimes I will. Make a little moon dash like that. Why is it sometimes it, like, immediately does the pallet block and other times it doesn't? I don't think I'm crazy. Okay, and my points. Anyway, that's I'll give her a break. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go kick, this. Hee hee hee. I can't. You know, sometimes you just gotta go for it. I love Pig. What a dumb power. Not really, actually. Like, the reason I call it a dumb power, by the way, is like, you only get these hits because, like I said, people are just not used to that very slight buff that actually makes her have a formidable power. And like, here's the thing. If more people had been playing her in this dumbass way prior, then people would have adapted quicker. But no one played her this way before, because playing her now often doesn't wield good results. And playing her then this way was even less likely to wield good results. Also, somebody lurking like a little lurker. Patty, why do I keep running into you everywhere? I'd rather not murder you right now. I'd rather go for a chase with the... Ooh. Oh, you have to be like a certain distance from it. Interesting. You can only do it like a little bit far away, not right up close, huh? Interesting. Oh wow, talk about an invisible wall. Where is everybody? Oh, I just saw a crow fly off. Well, you are Death Hook, and you are also Death Hook. Where's the non-Death Hook Ada? Oh wow, she just left. That's so funny, actually. Honestly, almost spun me there. That was a panic spin around if you've ever seen one. God, imagine if this was the moment where I looked and realized I'd been actually chasing the Death Hook Ada that whole time. That's happened before, by the way, where I've thought I was chasing the non-Death Hook version of a character, when surprise, I was actually chasing the Death Hook one. Whole different kind of sky pig. Also, once again, frames dropping in chase. Very strange. I was gonna say, I think I have to take the kills now because, that's just where we're at. Okay, no one got on it. May as well cover it with snow then, since I'm here. Ooh, but that bird, was that flying or landing? Ooh, that flew off. Interesting. There's a survivor over here, or there was. You want chase Ada? Hello, Wolf. I am doing quite well, thank you. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good Monday. Wesky, thank you for the 50-bit skill check jump scare. I do appreciate that. But who's gonna take after all those corgis? I'm gonna see if I can find Hattie. Speaking of which, hello, Hattie. Okay. Oh, how am I doing today? Oh, right, I answered that. Oh, but yeah, I'm doing good. Good. Walking in for a nice day of gaming. As usual, we'll be doing our DBD shenanigans, followed by our Danganronpa. Oh, wow. Okay, Sable, fair enough. Now you decide who lives, who dies, who guacamoles. It would have been so funny if she had hopped in there. Honestly, congrats, Sable. I think you get to live as a result. I think she lives. Unless... Jeez. Nice. That auto aim really got me. You're good, excited because you're trying to find a washboard / tub and wringer so you can do laundry old school. Well, good luck with the search. Are you, shopping online or looking for something to purchase in person? That seems like, you know, it's funny because I could imagine that being both a difficult or easy search depending on just kind of luck. Like either you find exactly what you need right off the bat or it takes forever and a day to find it. I'm gonna change stream title. Actually, I'm not gonna change stream title. People will catch on to the fact. So, guys, I currently have, Wesky, Beatles, and Grape first up in queue. So y'all can hop on in. I see Wesky is joining already. Let's see, and today is the 22nd. Okay. Whoop. And I'm gonna eat my pizza. Damn, I can't believe we still have 2 weeks left of it. Santa Gabriel has arrived. Ho, ho, ho. Would play but alas, work till 7 p.m. Central Time. Oof. Whew. I salute you, gamer. Have a good one. Try not to go crazy. But, I hope you're at least getting a nice, gonna get a nice check for this week. Beatles, are you around / ready to hop in? I have to check secondhand stores and vintage / antique stores. Also checking online too to see if in person or online is cheaper. Makes sense. And hey, you never know when you're at these. If you do go to the physical locations, you might end up getting wind up coming across something that you didn't even know that you needed. What are my bangs doing? You got to come in late, which is nice. That is nice. Had to restart computer. Got it. In that case, you know what? I wasn't gonna do this now, but we've been live about an hour and a half. I'm gonna go and use the restroom, then while Beatles is restarting his computer. God, I just slurred the hell out of that sentence. I'm going to use the restroom since Beatles is restarting his computer. So, it's 12:38. Guys, I should be back in just a few minutes. I'm just gonna use this. Oh, I may do a quick stretch while I'm up too. So I will be back in just like 5 minutes or so. I will be right back. Hold on. Went to Macy's yesterday to go perfume shopping for your mom and sisters. Gosh, I am so happy that nobody who I have to buy gifts for, like, uses perfume, because straight up, it was something that I was a little mystified by as a teenager, and now I just don't get it. The cologne perfume, I just don't get it. It's totally over my head. You like old school. Is that like magazines? Was that what it should be, or is that a word that I don't recognize? You even like the old school push lawnmowers too. Yeah, those are. Oh, machines. Got it. I see. Yeah, definitely, especially stuff that was designed to be functional and hold up over a long period of time. Okay, on that note, for realsies, guys, I will be right back. 5-10 minutes tops. Should be closer to 5. See, in a few, hopefully Beatles' computer will be working when I get back. And if anybody else wants to join queue, you can just type 33 in chat. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned and I have a story to tell you guys. Sorry about that. So, fun story. First of all, Beatles, are you back? Second of all, story time. I get up, I go, I use the restroom. I mentioned before, but Miss Ellie and Miss Meg, they are what we call potty patrol. Um, Basically, if you go into the restroom and close the door, they will yell at the door and ask to be let in, just to make sure that everyone's up to the sort of business they should be up to in there. So, I I leave the restroom. Ellie's sitting there outside of the bathroom. Oh my gosh, I see Beatles is in the lobby already. Never mind, I don't have to full screen to yap. I can yap and be in game. So she's outside the bathroom door, and she starts talking at me. And I go to run upstairs to grab something real quick, and she follows me right with me, like pace with me, pace for pace. And I'm like, what? Did someone fall down the well? Did your mousey fall down the well, Ellie? And I determined that, yeah, she must have shoved her purple mousey underneath the door. So we come back down the stairs. I check a closet. I turn around. I see her nosing at the door to the stairs that lead to the basement. And I'm like, did you knock it under that door frame? Open the door. There's the mousey at the base of the stairs. She is so damn funny. She's literally just, Mommy, mousey fell down the well. Hey, Z Tacos, how goes? Indeed, thank you. I love it. Ho, ho, ho. It's mirrored. It says ho, not o. Crap, is this what I want to run? I guess so. Yeah, why not? Okay. Anyway. To gaming, shall we? And then I might, I'll probably switch back to Killer at some point before we end our DVD section of the day. The DB day. Ooh, a Mori. Press X to glass him. I am so tired of getting this map. Oh my god. I am so tired of the boosted map rates being the worst maps you've ever been on. And do you know what's annoying? Ironically, technically they're gonna be even more boosted once Haddonfield is gone. What's in here? Ooh la la. Ooh, a ghosty, got it. Oh my god, I thought he picked up. He literally baited me the way I bait people with pig. That's so funny. He baited me the way I normally bait with pig. Beast mode. That was exciting. So you can buy Shack. Got it. Ooh, DMS. So Grim DMS. Ooh, that add-on. Man, this is gonna get DMS now. I'm so sorry, I didn't realize you were here, dude. I didn't actually mean to use my sprint burst there. That would have been so funny if he was just in there. God, I feel so unsafe being in this position on this gen. Let's see. I'm able to be spotted better, but I have slightly better vision. That's the trade-off here. I don't know where I'm going. I was gonna try for main, but then I think I saw a red stain, but now I think it was actually just the map I was seeing. Anyway, guys, crutch perk of opportunity. Totally different game. Not being sarcastic. If you're the difference between it being a crutch perk and a tool, by the way, is when I am successfully using it as a tool, I'm able to go, okay, here's how I'm going to connect this part of this loop to that part of that loop and be annoying as hell. And I guess it lets you do that. Versus not having it where you have to actually remember things. Okay, anyway, Grape, enjoy the chase. You may actually... What do y'all know that I don't? Okay, well, we'll be finding out if this guy knows Edward. GG's. GG's, gamers. God, the difference between most killer Bloodpoint games, though, like most matches versus Survivor, is definitely... It's like 10 to 20,000 difference of playing... I guess it's because the Alex category this match. I actually had almost maxed out 3 of the 4 categories. I was doing Gens U. Yeah, probably not Ghostface's best map. Because there's a lot of crap that can prevent you from getting stock, but also you can be seen from approaching from a distance.
This is what you want.
Jeez.
Embrace it.
Let me do a more normal build and not... Then again, I love this build. It's so nice. I just bring a kind of plain med kit. Maybe just this. You know what? I'm going back to my sprint burst build, but I'm just bringing this instead. Ho. Okay. These queues are quite quick. Always liked hankering stuff when you were a kid. Your granny had an old crank rotary style salad master cheese grater with interchangeable graters. Was a bucket on top where you can feed the cheese brick, and it shreds of the cheese for you. Love watching that thing in action. Do you like watching the show How It's Made? Like, I can remember being, I don't know, some age. I don't remember when, either late elementary school, middle school, or early high school, somewhere abouts then. And just watching one of those videos about how potato chips are made. Okay, unknown with corrupt. Lazy tacos. I will read your message in just a second. I'm actually on the hunt for generators, and we don't have a lot in the usual spawns. I'm assuming we have the usual 4-gen main side. I'll work on a gen near shack. When we start in Danganronpa, so gotta finish the last hour of the VOD for it. Yeah, so we are starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. Which is in about 3 hours. We'll also be doing a brief summary of, like, the end of the chapter, or the end of the session, rather, when we start / shortly before we start. Love watching those shows. Yeah, they're so interesting. Those shows walked so that YouTube video essays could run. Nothing hits quite like a Jenny Nicholson 4-hour video on the now defunct Star Wars Hotel. Uh-oh, do I hear a dog? Or was I hearing something else? Oh, I was mostly talking to Mama Marcus just now. I thought I heard our neighbor with her dog, but I think I was actually hearing things, which is kind of funny. Ooh, I hear you. There's a toolbox in that chest I just opened. Not a commodious blue, but the other blue one. And what is it? Not engineers. Engineers is the other purple one, I think. What? Must have a hair in my ears? Wait, what did I say? I must have said something that's in response to, but, y'all know me and my goldfish brain. Okay, we do have a 4-gen, main side of the map. If you are assuming that main is 12 o'clock, we have 2 11 o'clock gens, like a 10 and 11 o'clock gen. Then, of course, we have main, and I assume we have a 1 o'clock gen, because I think that's, like, a guaranteed spawn. Oh, wait, here he comes. I was gonna wait for him to leave the area, but... Oh, crap. You know what? I just looked over at chat and see what you were saying, Grape, that house is almost done. Honestly, I think I'd rather work on one of the ones outside for now. If I had seen that earlier, I might have scooted in. But these two are just so close together, and with House, he just needs, like, a well-placed clone, and it's trouble. I'm not sure where you are. Oh, nice, nice, Wesky. I just need to get the trade. Okay, works out. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Did family have cheese grater like that when I was a kid? Honestly, I don't recall seeing one of those, no. I don't believe anyone that was in my family had one. But I do know the style that you're talking about. By the way, Wesky, Grape is in Shack. Just so you know. Beetles, good luck. I'm afraid there's not much more I can do at the moment. The pup thing. Oh, I understand. With the dog, I see. Just got back. Welcome back, Nova. No, I haven't looked. Oh! If it's just a food processor, then yeah. I mean, I've had food processors before. I am so sorry, Mr. Skill. I tried to hit it great with my med kit. That's, I mean, it wouldn't have made a difference, but it did make a difference. Oh, God. Crap. Oh my god, I am actually blind as a bat. That's so funny, guys. I'm a dumbass. I literally didn't see the clone that was directly behind me. Because I'm blind. That's my bad, times 82. I'm gonna finish my slice of pizza in silence and embarrassment. I will say, Grape, if you can hold on, Whiskey might be able to make something with Maid for this happen. You know what? What do I do? I don't... Ah! You know what? I'm gonna get on the generator. How about that? I think I needed to hit one more grate. Unless... Okay. I am working on the other gen that is to the left of main. Wesky, good luck. Or hey, maybe he drops chase with you and comes after me. Is he still on you or is he looking elsewhere? I keep getting like a split second of terror radius. Like, I'd rather stealth. Okay, he's in main right now. I'm gonna actually just leave this gen early. I think he saw me though. I screwed that up so badly. Don't look at me. I was just hoping that he doubled back. Dude, come on. Okay. Well, the closest clone he can teleport to is, that I know of is in Maine. I'm next to a jungle gym, but I don't know if you make it over here in time. Good luck. So Grape, there is a, setting in... Oh, perfect. I can do this. Yay. Again, y'all know I just do that because if I'm gonna be left on the ground, I'd rather just go next more quickly. I'm kind of sad that you get the DC penalty of not being able to observe the match if you abandon, which is unfortunate. I need to figure out. Oh, but so great. To answer your question, the way that you change that is under controls, I believe. It is the... Where is it? Activate event ability shortcut. That's what affects your ability to yeet snowballs with a different key.
I won't be a sacrifice.
I mean, lady, you literally were a sacrifice last match, so... Sorry. Kate, you're dressed for the wrong season, my friend. I'm surprised that Kate hasn't gotten more free outfits lately. It's annoying trying to heal and you throw a snowball. Grape, I want you to know that it's very funny knowing in hindsight that you weren't trying to throw many of those snowballs. That makes things so much funnier, actually. I'm gonna make some streamers. we probably make you look like an asshole. Honestly, like, it felt very business as usual because Beatles, along with a couple others, will very regularly refuse to engage in actions before, gesturing at you with their flashlights, let's just say. So, unironically, like, it just felt like you were the latest person in a group of players who just likes to do things before engaging in actions. So I was like, oh, fair enough. One of them, huh? Mm. Honestly, Wesky, same. That was one of those moments where it was gonna be really close as to whether he managed to set up the AoE on time or not. I was definitely holding my breath for you. It's one of those moments where it's the flip side of when you feed for a heal and it doesn't go according to Keikaku. Translator's note: Keikaku means plan. Because oh my god, purple medkit. I'm stealing that. Because the reason that we greed for them is that's what happens when it does work out as planned. Ayo and other. Nobody has chest perks, right? Because I'm definitely opening any Christmas chests I see, just to know. Party crackers, party streamers, whatever. Well, that was horrifyingly silent. Oh, we have one of the decent windows in upstairs main, at least. Only it wasn't against a poor Demogorgon. Actually, Demogorgon can kind of deal with that window. Ooh, ruin. A ruin? Ruin. Good to know. Ooh, he's crawling. Oh my god. Franklin's Forever Entwined. Not Forever Entwined. What's that other perk called? Oh my god. Weave attunement? Weaving spite. Oh my god. I don't know. Whatever the Vecna perk is. Where you drop your item and then you leave stuff behind. I want my item back, damn it. I also need snowballs. Wait, why am I not oblivious? Aren't you supposed to become oblivious when you pick up your item? I guess cuckoo bananas? For real, for real? Maybe it's cuckoo bananas for real, for real. Anyway, it doesn't seem to be undying at least. See, I don't see any totem circus, which is rare. There's usually at least one. Oh. Well, I found 2 dolls. Alright, your item. Another doll. Oh, wow, another item. Hello there. Ooh, I'm gonna get rid of a shack portal. I totally forgot that I have autodidact and I should really be getting heals, huh? Okay, I think I found every dull totem. I think I found 4 dull totems. I've definitely found at least 3 dull totems. But I think I found all 4. Okay, ruin should be in either this tile or I missed it in main. Or it's just gone forever, or whatever. Or I missed it in carnival. That's the more likely one. I think my head has been seen, unfortunately. Quickly running through main looking for totems, did not see any. Oh, but you found it, Grape. Hell yeah. Aha, it was in main, I just couldn't find it. Yo, Beetles, let me heal ya. Assuming that he commits to Wesky. Heh heh eh. One more. Bah humbug. So you done by shack? Ooh, got it, okay. Well, I'm glad that we did the one south side early. Okay, so we've got 1 main, 1 carnival, 3 shack. Oh, right. Also, we've got items scattered about shack side as a heads up. We definitely want to get our items out of here. Here he comes. Okay, so that time it gave me the alert for Franklin's, but it didn't the last time. That's weird. Okay, that time it actually made me appropriately oblivious. So weird. Nice. Oh my god. Well, hello there. Damn, did not expect to, unfortunate moment to round the corner, honestly. I'm shocked he got that. Beware, Wesky, you do not want to approach us right now. We are sitting on top of a med kit. Do not approach. I repeat, do not approach. I am literally on the med kit. I am the slug currently crawling vaguely towards you. That is the one that is on the med kit. I will stop crawling when I am out of its radius. When I no longer see the effect. Ooh, nice. He's actually going for picks. Okay, interesting. Yeah, Beetles, you might have to crawl away because I might need anti-camp if possible. Yeah, I would just crawl along that wall, basically. If he picks, then I get saved. If he doesn't pick, then I start getting anti-camp, or you know what I'm saying. Ooh, good movement, Grape. I'm impressed. Yeah, I'll go get this save. Maybe you set up for Beetle's save? I don't know. Ooh. I'm dead. Oh my god, why is he so fast? Does my man have batteries included? No way, he can't have batteries included. Am I crazy or is this man booking it? It must be. Or does Ravenous give you extra speed? I gotta say, I don't know how that perk works. Did someone make a video on Ravenous, by the way? I feel like this is the third or fourth time I've seen it in the last couple days after literally never seeing it before. Also, hello, Zombie. How goes? I hope you're having a good one. I need to move this damn item out of here now. I'm gonna go stash it somewhere where it won't hurt anybody ever again. I say as it's now going to hurt everybody again. Oh hey, a generator. Am I... This is where I live now. Oh my god, I forgot that the item would drop when you use it for the first time. Guys, I'm gonna get jumped, and I just accepted that fact. I'd rather just send gens at this point. If I get jumped, at least there'll be a half-popped gen. Oh, 7 Wesky. my god, I have wake up. Oh, 7 gamers, good luck. I'm gonna start crawling. Oh no, Grape. Maybe I should have started crawling because the problem is I'm within range of one of the pickups or one of the items. You know what I'm saying? Like, you will get revealed if you try to pick me up. My god, amazing dead hard. Creep. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. Maybe you get the luckiest hack spawn of your life. Good luck. Hero. I assume you want me to leave. No! Oh, 7. Your sacrifice was not in vain. Damn, look at me at the bottom of the scoreboard, despite literally escaping. Then again, at least one. Okay, how the fuck does Ravenous work? Okay, let me read it. Oh, that's it. There is no speed. I just am crazy, I guess. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Huh. My knight in shining armor. GG's. And also zombie out with the fam after being stuck in traffic for 3 hours. Yikes. Well, I'm glad that you're out of traffic. But are you doing something fun with the fam at least? What you up to? Princess. Hello, princess. Discord daddy's gotta do his Discord mod work. God. I hate that that is such a fun phrase to say. Tips Fedora. God. I've talked about this before, but I thought I looked like such hot shit as like a middle school / early high schooler in like a fedora and a skinny tie from Hot Topic. I just thought it was peak fashion. Speaking of peak fashion. God, that's not peak fashion. Oof. How about you, Mikey K? What do you got? My poor mama's sneezing up a storm in the other room. Hey, countered spell. Fedora wanted her. Seriously though, I thought it was so cool looking to have the fuckboy look, what became the fuckboy look, the fedora and the skinny tie. I loved it. I thought it looked awesome on other people, and I thought I looked like absolute hot shit in it. I have not many, But because this was around the time where I stopped taking many pictures of myself because I started hating the way that I looked in photos, which I've since learned. I wish I had realized this way earlier. I've realized that one of the big reasons I don't like how I look in photos is because of my uneven jaw. So it's one of those things where when you look in a mirror versus when your photo's taken, your face gets mirrored. So it's just very disconcerting to see yourself in photos a lot of times. Um, God, she's still sneezing. Bless you, Mom. Jeez. Are you okay? Oh, interesting. We don't have the two gens in Maine. And I also listened to God and have a chain wallet. I did neither of those things, but the chain wallet was mainly because I just uh I had a wallet that I use, but I might have been tempted to get one. Like I love the look of like fingerless gloves and like the emo goth scene aesthetics. I absolutely adored. I'm low-key sad that I never had my scenes goth emo phase. The closest I got was the aforementioned fedora and skinny ties. Ooh, should I go for save? Okay, no, you got it. Okay. I can take care of you though, Wesky. Um. Okay. Wow. I see. All of a sudden, she looked closer than she was before. I thought no problem with Made for this. Either I was not hugging those corners tight. I think I was not hugging those corners tight as well. That doesn't help. Anyway. Where was I? Took your niece to an eye appointment, now at a restaurant. I believe after that we'll call it a day. Well, I hope you have a lovely, time at the restaurant, whatever it is you're planning on eating. Ran a killer game earlier today. It's where now every time we touch this game, I feel like losing more and more of skill. I will say there definitely becomes something of a, what's what I'm looking for? Like a bell curve where, I mean, like any game, you don't realize how much you don't know until you don't know it, you know? Like, you wind up starting to encounter certain things that you never even knew that you had to be concerned over, I think is a good way of putting it. Here, let's just move out of this area first. Yeah, I just saw her enter main. I want to see what kind of gen spread we're looking at on this side of the map. I want to see if we have a 4 gen. Of course, we have 2 gens over here, and we'll probably have a 3rd outside gen, possibly downstairs gen. I will work on this one, though. Also, just so you guys know, I do have reassurance for if anybody winds up stuck on a hook. How many gifted to wear a fedora for stream? Honestly, probably not that many. I would need to get a new fedora, though, or find my old fedora, but I'm guessing I don't have my old fedora. I'm guessing we probably got rid of it at some point over the years. But, I would literally need to get a fedora. Ugh. But anyway, if you want to know the real answer to that, probably not many. I'd probably do that for... I'd probably be willing to either do it for, like, a sub for a game of it, or, like, a couple subs per... I don't know what I would do for, like, a whole stream of it. Guys, she's got End Fury. And also I got hit through End Fury. Love that for me. Oh wow, she's got the Eerie, she's got Eerie as button as well. Got it. Okay, so this is the fuck your pallets build. I see. I'll be honest, this is the one, like, Legion build that makes me go, well, that is certainly a play style. And it is certainly allowed in the game. By allowed in the game, I just mean the sense that it's like... It's how I feel about every clown match, I think is another way to put it. Wonder what's in here. If it's a commodious toolbox, this could be really good. Oh wow, there are no pallets over here, huh? Oh my god, there's nothing. Yeah, I don't know what I thought was gonna happen there. Oh well, GG's. Guys, we were never gonna win this match, I'm gonna be real. This is just the sort of build that if you don't get all the gens popped like really early, you're just fighting an uphill battle the rest of the game, and we were just not we didn't get the early momentum that we needed. Like, this is a pub stomper build. Honestly, just Eerie button is kind of pub stomper if you want it to be. I honestly wanted to stick around to see what the perks were, but I'd rather just spend blood points. That'll, oh, you know what? Never mind. I was gonna say that'll show me for bringing party streamers, but I didn't that match. Yay.
This is just another test. I'm sure of it.
Tori, shut up. I'm not in the mood, babe. I'm sorry, but... And that was a lowercase New Jersey, babe, to be clear. Yeah, that's one thing that the Hawaii Five-0 remake gets right, having Dano just call everyone babe. And that's one of those, like, word/phrases that regularly tries to make its way into my vocabulary, but I just don't use too often. Mainly because, I'll be real, like, I'd say it's maybe, like, 25% of the time, if I say babe, like, someone will jump on it, like, oh, babe, what do you mean? It's like, okay, number one, it wasn't a misspeak. I said it intentionally. Number two, yeah, it's a thing that people say. Number three, shut up. Oh, I wish it was more acceptable to just tell people to shut up. Oh my god, I just remembered. I think I can buy the Cozy Sable skin, unless I already bought it, which I may have already bought it, actually. With fake money, to be clear. Did I already buy it? Hell yeah, I did. I need more Eerie shards, unironically. I can't believe that Behavior is only giving, like, an extra 1,000 Eerie shards for, after all they hyped up. Oh, we're gonna give you more stuff for the calendar, teehee. It's very funny. Who do I have my blood point farming build on? Probably Ace, right? Okay. You know what? Felix, you're a man. We're gonna play you. Because I probably have a bunch of stuff on you. Here, I'll bring some streamers. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna bring some streamers, we're gonna bring a pretty classic build, and we're gonna be a default Felix. Also, what time is it? If it's just about 3:51. Hello, guys. How we doing? I feel like I've just kind of been yapping. Which is kind of what I always do, and I didn't know how to finish that sentence. Hello there, Amber. Thank you for giving me something to respond to instead of yapping myself into a whole Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. How you doing? I hope you're having a good one. And I hope everybody who celebrates whatever they celebrate, I hope everyone who's been celebrating Hanukkah has had a lovely Hanukkah. I hope everybody who's going to be celebrating Kwanzaa has a wonderful Kwanzaa. I hope everyone who celebrates Christmas is looking forward to a hopefully very Merry Christmas. What are the odds this is Splatter Royale? Yoink. God, fun. Do you guys ever remember, like, the random holiday songs that you learned over the years at school? Like, the weird niche ones that you've never heard any other time in your life? Like, there was one called A Partridge in a Pear Tree. I forget the actual title, but it was literally a song about, that's a play on the 12 Days of Christmas song. And it's a... All I got for Christmas was a puny, pesky partridge in a pear tree. 12 drummers drumming would be alright. Make a baker's dozen, what a beautiful sight. 10 lords of leaping takes me to new heights. After 6 geese a laying, I'll be screaming for more of those 5 golden rings. I don't remember like the rest of the tune, but it's just that's the gist of it. And a puny, pesky partridge in a pear tree. Ooh, does have pain res. That's an unfortunate trick. I did not path right. I expected the skeletons, but I did not expect the lockers behind me. Ooh, double Eerie. Good to know. What is his other Eerie? I know about the one skeleton one. Is the other one just more skeletons? Oh, I remember. It's the pallet one. Got it, got it. Gift of Pain. Maximum skill check opportunity. Genuinely, sometimes it's really nice to be hemorrhaged or mangled when you have this add-on combination. Ooh, eruption / surge.
Geometry.
Okay, well. Just want to get my exhaustion back. Wait, question. Did they... Okay, genuine question. Is this intentional? Did they make it so that with Gift of Pain, when the hemorrhage sloppy effect runs out, you also no longer do gen slower? Is that an intended aspect? Because I thought that you were supposed to be permanently doing generators slower until you heal, or until you get re-injured. Like, end of story. Is that not how it works? Am I cray-cray? Am I cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? Like... I think I asked this the last time we were against this perk, too. Hello there, second unexpected pain res. Oh god, do I have to involve myself? I think I have to involve myself. Oh wow, okay, maybe I can help you, beetles. Oh god. Eek. Oh god, it's right there. Oh, it's right there. I failed that chase so miserably. I would say if you get the unhook, Wesky, if you don't get spotted, just get the unhook, and if you could get on my gen, the one I was working is directly to the right. Well, you know where I was. It's directly to the right of Maine if you're looking at Maine. And I can, if you can get over there without getting spotted. Would love some more skill checks. Would love some more skill checks. Damn, the game really heard me say that, and then I miss, that this add-on works great against this perk. And the game goes, oh yeah, I just won't give you any skill checks. Get wrecked, nerd. And I did indeed, get wrecked. Oh, wow. I am so sorry that I have to vaguely take chase by hook. Oh my god, lag spike from hell. Oh my god, that was supposed to be a drop. Oh, he does not know? I think he hears. Oh yeah, he knows. He's a knower. Okay, but now I just have to know if I'm gonna be hashtag entity space. I'm gonna start my heal. I tried to dodge between them, but I knew it was coming anyway. 07. And GG's. Honestly, good Vecna. This was a significantly more enjoyable match to lose to than, the Legion game. It's so funny as well, because there really is such a difference in how it feels to lose a game, depending on the ways that people play. Also, I just noticed that a gamer has the, gnome chart on his hook. Hell yeah. I had just missed out on the gnome. That was, I think, a couple months before I started playing. Guys, I think I'm gonna bring some perks that I like to call my Marcus Get on the Goddamn Gens perks. AKA not the War Crimes build, but close enough. Close enough that, not War Crimes, but War Rhymes. Haha. That's not funny. Who do I want to do War Crimes on? That's such a sentence. Or you know what? I changed my mind. We're doing Unbreakaboon. Guys, I trust you all. I trust you all that I can do Unbreakaboon. We're Unbreakabooning it up. Mwahaha. I'm also gonna keep bringing mistletoes because I don't have streamers on A Street. Oops. And Nova, you said you don't believe it was intentional when nerfing the side effects, but it's working as advertised. Got it, got it. Good to know. But yeah, all of a sudden I noticed it recently. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not how this always worked, which is very similar to how I felt with the Pyramid Head uncaging alerts. Or mine's like the Destiny ones. You know, I actually said War Rhymes, I think, but then again, I've been known to misspeak before, so who knows? God, guys, what's the over-under on us getting Tori to P100 by the end of the event? That's 14 days, so 2 weeks. It's under 2 procedures a day, which is low-key possible. Just not super likely. I will say, bringing things like a boon, or things like deliverance, or things like self-care, or things like any means necessary, are great for farming blood points. And honestly, I am just gonna start trying, I think, to start mid-maxing my blood points. Let's try that. Grape has, old for the peepo in a bottle. Made for this with Wigglef. That... I gotta... The water hit my throat funky. Does anybody else... Yo, whoever brought the cake is a Chad. What was I gonna say? Does anybody else regularly think about the fact that www is literally 3 times as long to say as World Wide Web? Because I think about that all the time. Anytime I have to utter the letters www, I just think of why so many syllables? Oh, does anybody need the achievement for this map? Because I have it. Ooh, Ruin. One shack, one here. Couldn't tell if that was a trapper or someone else. Hello there. Aww! Ooh, toolbox in there. Okay, let's see. If it was a trapper, then I saw him setting up a trap over here. I saw a killer crouch over here. I saw them do something. I'm so afraid right now. Okay, I found 2.5 dolls. Okay, so the reason that I said 2.5, by the way, was because I saw that totem that you just got rid of, but I didn't have a chance to see if it was a hex or not from where I was standing. Okay, haha, on creep! Thank you for the gigantic ghost face emote. Is that who it is? Is it? Oh, no, it is a trapper. I was right. Ooh, I think this is Eruption. Okay, so Ruin Undying, or actually Ruin another Hex perk, because I didn't think it was Undying, maybe it was. But Ruin another Hex perk, Surge/Eruption. Ooh, does he have the one set of add-ons? Let's find out. He does not. Honestly, that would be a nasty trap right there, because most people are going to go on the inside of that tree. Okay, so self-resetting traps and the hashtag feels bad man traps. Got it. Well, that will make my boons helpful then, that's for sure. And yes, you are a Chad, or how the... Wait, how the French pronunciation is more accurate to how the letter is actually supposed to be written. Wait, what is this? Which pronunciation? Omelette du fromage. Also, elle m'a dit écrit une chanson quand on pas une chanson déprimante. Well, I really just didn't want you to end up getting taken basement, but I didn't know if 2 hits would be enough. Basement is double trapped, by the way, guys, as a heads up. I'll go disarm them, as we want them disarmed so that they can be forced to reset, with Honing Stone, or Eerie Stone, you know. You know, so you just dramaturgy to death. literally forgot I had made for this. That's so funny. You know what, Grape? I also forgot that you also have made for this. I think he might be wise to my tricks. Oh, right, WW, right, double V. W. Got it, or W. W. Either way, too wordy. Beware, that one was trapped on the other side of the pallet, I know. I am just so aware because of the bug traps. How they can look miles away, then they're on top of you. Oh wow, there's a 3-gen over here that I did not see before. Hello there. Oh my god. I fat fingered left. You know what? Okay, you do that. I'm gonna get back on the, on a gen. Because this is a pretty tight 3-gen here, so I think it's worth us just sending it if possible. I also have to remember that I don't have Unbreakable. I just have Unbreakaboon and made for this. Okay, making sure there wasn't like an invisible trap here. Oh, 7 Wesky. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. I'm just gonna put this up so that we have somewhere to go. I'll grab your med kit, Wesky. You know what? Let me go back in here, actually. Actually, similar idea. Let me do this. Oh, you're in the boon. I see you now, haha. Let me heal you. I've also got made for this, and I'd just rather you be healthy. Crap. The hook's right there. I can't believe I did that too. Yeah, Beetles, you gotta get yourself out of the trap and into the boon ASAP. Crawl to that boon, hurry! I don't think it'll be quick enough, though. Oh yeah, it is not quick enough. 07 gamer. Wait, maybe he drops you in the boon. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna hold on. You are gonna get dropped in the boon, but he's gonna immediately start mooring you. There we go. That's an unpleasant noise. Have you seen Otz's video abusing Throwdown? No, Nova, I haven't, but I did see a compilation of Zubat and I think Xeno abusing the hell out of, like, honestly, it might have been Throwdown. I don't remember which perks it was, but it was a couple of the new perks with plot twist involved. It was actually, I think Conviction, it was actually a gross combination. Also, you're gonna just got at home. Well, I'm gonna do what I said last match, which is, unfortunately, I think I have to get on some perks to do other stuff. Let's see. It's my turn to be V for a match. Actually, do I have any decent outfits on her? That's right, I still haven't played Barbie Dress Up Simulator with V. Wow, survivor queues are really quick right now. I'm actually not gonna be V. Arella, do you have a bunch of med kits?
This place. I recognize it. From a bar.
You know what? If it ain't broke.
I'm not supposed to be here.
I'm just gonna stick with this. Why not? Oh. Him and Hens had a game where the killer had 12 hits before getting a single down in one chase. That is gross. God, yeah, I'll say the compilation that Zubat made with Xeno of... Remind me, which one is, Throwdown? Is that the one with the fake pallets, or is that something else? Like, the name makes it sound like the fake pallets, but I just can't think of how they would abuse that ink chase to prevent down, so... I also feel like that one's a bit more limited anyway, because doesn't it require getting unhooks or something? Ooh, a Houndmaster. Wait, where are we? Oh, we're on Azerov's. Oh, wait, what is this 3-gen? Oh, we've actually got a pretty rough 3-gen to 4-gen shack side. Or definitely 3-gen, possibly 4-gen. You know, I'm gonna let you guys work shack crew, and I will head into mid. Never mind, she ran past me. And on the the true mid-gen. Stuns give people around you endurance. Okay, you know what? So that was one of the perks that Zubat and Xeno were using as well to make it a truly suffer-filled match. Ooh, that's Surge/Jolt.
No!
Honestly, I respect her for trying to use the hell out of her power. I am under pallet. Not that it really matters right now. I was gonna say, she may as well, get the... Imagine I had power struggle. Stuns around, give endurance, flashlight, flashbangs, sparks. Yeah, the flashlights were, what's his face? Zubat and Xeno were using. Actually, I should look for that video, because it was nasty. It was a nasty build. What side of the map did we pop the first gen? Or actually, we popped 2 gens, I'm realizing. I'm gonna go heal Grape. You know what? I guess I'll be able to find out whether we are going to be 3-gen or not, because I see... Okay, the good news is it's not a 4-gen on one side of the map, no matter what. Oh, I missed. I missed again. Why can't I aim? Oh my god, actually. There we go. I'm sorry, that just became personal at a certain point. Got it, okay. God, I'll say, the lighting changes on this map, slash this realm, has really affected my ability to navigate it, slash have an idea of where on the map I am. It's honestly kind of funny. Always feel bad for killers in those videos. Puffalo and Henson thing where they infinitely run killer a shack using strength and shadows, duty of care, and self-preservation. Yeah, I like it when it's a compilation showing, like, different killers versus, like, just one killer or a couple matches highlighting one or two individual players. Because by showing a bunch of killers, number one, it kind of takes the sting out of it, I would think, for the people who are involved. Because they see that, well, clearly it can happen to other people, too. It's not just a me thing. And it also feels then more like a highlight of the technique itself, as opposed to, haha, look at us bully this killer. I just feel like they are very significant vibe differences. Also, why is everyone screaming? Slash, how is everyone screaming? What perk is that? Oh, wait, anything spicy in here? Boldness points for little old me. Good job, magnetic adrenaline. I think I'm going basement. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm not going basement. Slightly less uh-oh. Does she have NOED? I do not know. I got hit by the dog. Also, how am I the only person who got hooked this match? Never mind, Beatles also got hit. Okay. Or hooked, rather. My god, I was almost too early on that skill check. Oh. I wanted to tell them they were a terrifying Houndmaster. Because here's the thing. A killer who goes for their hits like that, using their power constantly, is somebody who wants to become good with that killer. It's not someone just looking for the win, it is someone who wants to be the most menacing player possible. Source, me playing Pig. No, you wonder why the killers don't catch on at some point. Like, after about the third heal, feel like, oh, hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, like, there's definitely that thing of every now and then when I realize that there are a couple survivors up to some nonsense, it becomes very clear that these survivors are up to some nonsense. And I either need to beat the nonsense or ignore the nonsense. But if I play into the nonsense, all I'm doing is giving them freebies, basically. The unfortunate thing occurs when players who don't know how to ignore the nonsense and deal with the nonsense go up against the nonsense. Also, I'm gonna be everybody's med kit, I think. Actually, I'm just gonna go back to what I was running a second ago. What was I even... Oh, I was just doing my classic build. Maybe I shouldn't do this again. I'm gonna do it again. It's just too... It too feels good, man. What can I say? This is just such a nice build to run. In every way, shape, and form. Eating and watching stream and a song came on. It felt like it went with the game. Ooh, my own soundtrack. Oh, that's like, I've talked about this before. For anybody who likes, Dead by Daylight challenges, I highly recommend, Dowsy, who doesn't really play much DBD anymore, if any. He was the one who originally created the hardcore killer / survivor challenges. And he's done a couple solo series as well as group series of Hardcore Survivor. I highly recommend the Hardcore series on his channel because they are very well edited videos with a banger soundtrack, frankly. Walking like a cultist mag. Oh god, they have corrupt intervention. Let's see. We've got one of the good windows. Not one of the super good windows, but one of the deceptively good windows. Is that Chucky? Oh, I found another corrupted gen. Gamer got a split corrupt. Sky Cycle, it's terror time again. From Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. God. You know what's funny? I feel like Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island is the, go-to Scooby-Doo video, or not video, movie that people reference as, like, their favorite, or at least, like, the scariest of the Scooby-Doo movies. I honestly think it's the one that I probably remember the least of, like, the movies that I'd seen. If I only had a beamer. Actually, he was able to face that tree, huh? Oh my god, you have any means, Wesky. That's right, I forgot you were doing a scout. Scout at home. Ooh, unfortunate. Yeah, probably. Obvious. Had deadlock. Oh, okay. Gamer knew exactly what he was planning on doing this match. I'll be here to help with a quick reset when someone else is here. He's still going. It's just one of those matches where it's like, I hate to say it, I kind of just want to give the gamer what they want. Like, okay, I mean, if you want a quick match, do we all just go next? Like, God, I don't even, like, this is twice in a row that Beatles is going to be out early. I kind of don't want to keep going if that's going to be the case. I'm sorry, guys. Not to be a pouty McPowderson, but, like, I don't really feel like us losing one of the parties so early, you know? It's up to y'all. If y'all go down super quick, then I'll just take that as you guys are on the same boat. And I will also just go accept death. I just kind of assumed it was going to be pain res. I know it's DMS, or, not DMS, deadlock. I'm not hitting any of the grates I need, by the way. I'm gonna get the Anogon Westie because I'm a stubborn little bastard. Sorry, but I'm gonna...
You're dead, you hear me? Take this, dipshit!
I mean, now it's gonna be a, Okay, wow. Oh, good. He doesn't slug. I'm shocked that he doesn't slug for the 4K. Thank God I don't 4% there. That would have been crazy. That's my 4% of the day. Oh, I don't think we have Axe Offering right now. Okay, also guys, it is about 4:46. Our break usually starts around 5. So I think this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do one more Swift match for now, which should put us at right around 5 p.m. Probably a little fast. Yo, hashtag entity's favorite. Hell yeah. Honestly, gamer neither WS'd on the ground, nor spam hit on hook, nor slug for the 4K. So honestly,
No.
pretty polite, all things considered. Just wanted to win. I'll take it. I will take harsh gameplay strats that one could claim are sweaty. I will take that over actual BM out of game. So, you know? That's your last match for now, Beatles. I don't blame you. GG's, gamer. I am sorry about that. If you want to hop in for another game for LG, I'm going to switch to my Sabo Yui build. Not that it'll make much a difference, but let me know if you want to be defended by the one, the only Yui Kimura. And if not, a GG's all the same. I'll give about, like, 10 seconds for you to reply. Otherwise, I will assume that the answer is still no. And accept the section answer graciously. Okay, so guys, here's the plan. We're gonna do one more Survivor match. You're good? Well, GG's, Beatles. And Wesky, thank you for the 50 more corgis and 50-bit skill check jump scare. I really do appreciate that. Oh, let's have a good last game. And then, after this match, we're gonna be hitting around the 5 o'clock. I'm gonna take about... I don't know how long my break is going to be. I mean, the true break is about an hour, but... hold on. Do I want to run Dead Hard, or am I too aggravated at that perk? I mean, Dead Hard is 50% of this build. God, having something like self-care or knowing... Do either of you guys have decent healing perks? Can I run to either of you for quick resets? That's actually a good question. I'm just gonna hope that the answer is yes. Okay, here's the plan. After this match, it's gonna be my break time. I'm gonna do my little spiel. I'm going to run an ad, and then, after the ad, I'm gonna play a couple more songs from Death Note the Musical. I think we'll pick up where we left off last time, which was... I think we were about to get into the Reminisce song. The Mortals and Fools. Also, we have Speedo Ace. I don't think I pointed that out verbally. And then we will take things from there when I get back from my break, which will be probably about 15 to 20 minutes. And yeah, at 6 p.m. we will be continuing Danganronpa. Should try playing Storage Hunter Simulator game. I will look it up, but I don't actually recognize it off the top of my head. Here, I will throw it into a new tab to look at later. That's just Blitamug, you and Beatles. You'll use healing build? Sounds like a plan, gamer. Alright, I need snowballs, or excuse me, snow skulls. Oh, it's a demo again. It's fun. Do you like simulator games? Some. Oh god. As you can see, mistakes were made. Oh my god, Chad. Guys, I need you to know. I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna do it. You think you having mad grit is going to deter me from doing my build demo? Unstoppable force, meet immovable object. I don't know which one I am, but I'm one of them. Anyway, Ace should be popping main pretty soon, which is good. I forget, does Demo still have an add-on where, he's able to see everybody's auras when he goes through Portal? Or is that no longer what it once was? Ooh, Mindbreaker. Needed to make sure the heal prompt came up and not the Sabo prompt. I'm glad that kind of has a protection hit. God, Ace is so close to being healed. Damn, I tried so hard, didn't get far enough. In the end, I'm on the demo's shoulder. He has Magret. He will show it. Oh, sorry, Mama Marcus came into the room. Sometimes you just gotta dab on him. And Wolf, to answer your question, the demo has Magret, and sometimes when gamers have Magret, they just like to show it off by swinging wildly. Hello there, Splat. How goes? I was thinking about you earlier when we went against a Vecna. How goes? Yo, good job, Grape. That was sick. And before he has like a surprise Devour Hope that he hasn't even brought out yet. Okay, speaking of demo new teasers for the second Stranger Things chapter dropped today, I heard. Oh, you know what? I also heard that the Dead by Daylight, the one leaker who I was recently talking about, who leaked all of the scrapped concepts, I heard did some more leaks. Relatively minor ones, but still, which were interesting. Like the idea that they scrapped a couple potential survivors because of the leaks, because of how early they were leaked, that sort of thing. I'm gonna leave early and hope that I'm not running directly into him, which I probably am, knowing my luck. Should I be moving in? based demo, by the way. Oh my god. I actually panicked, and he just had so much more distance than I was expecting. I panicked. Joke's on you, I have Medal of Man, baby. Blah 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 blah. Lamau. I can't believe that worked. Honestly, great, amazing job considering I did not deserve the save there. GG's. I love him. Well, I do have a Sabo toolbox on my corpse, Wesky, that you might want to pick up when I die. Oh, did they actually announce who the new survivors are? Because I know some people were theorizing that it might end up being some of the kids, which was a surprise. Let me look. Let me see what the info looks like. Oh my god, Ace. I love the stealth plays in Snowman. It genuinely craps me up. Grape, I know, it is so funny. When I don't know if you heard me, but when we first loaded in, I literally said that it's time for the unstoppable force meets immovable object. Honestly, Grape, I'm just annoyed because it literally played out perfectly for me to do my entire build, which is, the idea is you get hit while you're making the Sabo, you then complete the Sabo and dead hard after, but my brain literally broke when he, got the first hit on me because I just wasn't expecting it. Yo, base demo. Based demo. I almost said Nancy. Wesky, you have to die now. I'm so sorry to tell you. Ace has Ace is amazing and is friends now with the demo. You must sacrifice yourself to an altar of demo. That is simply how it must be. They're in shack together. They're in shack in Snowmen. Well. Oh, GG's great, but I hope that you still enjoyed that match. I thought it was still pretty fun. This demo was pretty funny. But that's I will see you when you get back. Take care. That's exactly what happened with Ace. Okay, I am gonna let you guys faff about, and I'm just gonna start my break now. Does that sound like a plan, guys? Um, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna take care of my stuff. I'm gonna run an ad. When I get back, um, we'll go over our plans. I'll throw up the Death Note the musical, and I will figure out what's going on. I'm gonna change stream title because we are technically done with DBD for now. Okay. Oh, need to change category to just chatting. Okay. Guys, we're officially entering the break o'clock time. First of all, let me full screen for this. Guys, if you are just here for Dead by Daylight, thank you so much for hanging out. It means the world that you choose to spend your Mondays here. For those who don't know, I'm Marcus. I stream Dead by Daylight basically every day other than Tuesdays. Mondays and Saturdays are special days. We play Dead by Daylight from around 1 to 5 p.m. Eastern, at which point we take about an hour for a bit of a break where I eat some dinner, sometimes play some fun music for you, sometimes we watch some YouTube videos. That's what's happening now. At 6 o'clock, we continue with our story-based game of Danganronpa, one of my favorite games and one of my favorite series. We are currently starting the Chapter 3 trial. Right now, I'm about to start my break, throw up the BRB screen. This is our Discord where you find most up-to-date stream information. Today is our last stream before a short break. I will be taking tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday off. It's currently about 50-50 on whether I'm going to stream on Friday or not. I will keep you guys posted in the Discord, though. Until then... Oh my god, the demo. Guys, demo just abandoned. I will BRB. See you in a few. Did he not just abandon Wesky? Because from what I was looking at I don't even know who I was spectating at the time, but I saw someone was in a snowman, and then I just suddenly saw that the killer DC'd. Please feel free to elaborate in chat if there was more, but I will be right back, guys. Hello, hello. I've returned from a bit. Hello. I'm not quite back, but I'm here to put on some sound for y'all. And by sound, I mean Death Note music. You snuck past him as a snowman because he was trying to stop you from helping Ace do a gen, and he DC'd. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna put the Death Note music back on, from where we left off last time, which was... You know what? I'll replay Secrets and Lies because it's such a good song. Even though I think you guys heard it last time, that's fine. Actually, do we want to listen to Soichiro Yagami's song again? There Are Lines. We're gonna listen to There Are Lines again because it's a bop and a half. And it really just lets you know how much of a POS light is. Okay. And, yeah. It is currently 5:18. I should be back in probably, like, 10, 12 minutes. I'm gonna eat a little food, then hop back on fully with y'all. But for now, enjoy the music. You know, in a second. I just remember that I have to unpin my message. So I'm gonna do that first. Okay, now I can unpin message. Currently listening to Death Note, the musical. There we go. I will be right back.
Lines that can't be crossed. There are things you shouldn't do, for you pay too high a cost, and you lose a piece of you. You don't justify the means in the service of an end, smashing laws to smithereens till there aren't any rules left to break or mend. Set a thief to catch a thief, trap a liar with a lie, but don't traffic in this grief. In the name of eye for eye, nothing wrong can turn out right by saying wrong's all right to do. Men of principle must fight, so the truth that's in the man that you are stays true. You don't kill someone as a substitute. You don't load a gun, close your eyes and shoot. You don't kill a man just to buy a clue. This is not a plan lawmen can pursue.
Father, you know that I feel as you do for these lessons I learned at your knee. And I think maybe by working with you, helping you will be helpful for me.
You don't kill someone.
You don't kill someone
as a substitute. You don't load a gun.
You don't
close your eyes and shoot. You don't kill a man just to read the signs.
That's no better than bad the good defines.
Never cross these lines.
Never cross these lines.
Never cross these lines.
All of the data has been analyzed, and yet there's something I don't see. The Lind L. Taylor murder televised. Kira killed a man who he thought was really me. What information is eluding me? With just a name, how can he kill? What other data does he have to see? Does he need a face to apply his deadly skill?
How can I ever be at ease with L? His methods lack a moral code. And as for Kira, he can go to hell, taking L along down this dark and evil road. The truth is hard to sort out among the secrets and the lies. Familiar faces watch you, but with the perfect stranger's eyes.
Why give away half of my years to see somebody's name? I'm smart enough, so it appears, to win this stupid game. I'll rid the world of any criminal who wants to play, and also rid the world of anybody who gets in my way. The line is quickly blurring between what's right and what is not. I don't care who gets hurt now, as long as I get one more shot. Why give away half of my years to see somebody's name? I'm smart enough, so it appears, to win this stupid game. I'll rid the world of any criminal who wants to play, and also rid the world of anybody who gets in my way.
The truth is hard to sort out among the secrets and the lies.
Familiar faces watch you, but with the perfect stranger's eyes. The line is quickly blurring between what's right and what is not. I don't care who gets hurt now, as long as I get one more shot.
What I see in your eyes is a counterfeit in motion. Nearly true, pretty lies, promise all you're dreaming of. Like a frog in a well, who is sure he's in the ocean. You believe in the spell of this thing that you call love. Try as I will, I just don't understand it. Love is for mortals and fools. Never turns out quite the way that you planned it. So why do what I feel is so real that it sets my poor heart racing. Something you'll never know, though you live 1,000 years. Half a life is the deal to discover who you're chasing. Half a life, even so, worth it all if he appears. Try as you might, you will not understand it. Love is for mortals and fools. Never turns out quite the way that you planned it. Love makes you brave. love should make you leave, but makes you stay. For love makes you happy in a house where love is made. Then it makes you wary and afraid. Try as I might, never will understand it. Love is for mortals and fools. Never turns out quite the way that you planned it. Love is for making, life is for taking. Love makes you break all the rules. Love makes you break all the rules.
I wanted to wait till the end. First of all, why does this sound like Scar from The Lion King? I'm curious, Z-Tacos, was this part playing, or was it the song There Are Lines that was playing? Or actually, maybe There Are Lines is coming up. No, that was Mortals and Fools. Or was it Secrets and Lies? Oh, were you listening to Light Yagami sing? Because he's kind of a dramatic POS. Heading to GE to get some yummy snacks for DR. Question is, what kind of snacks? You should see if they have any white chocolate-covered Oreos, Wesky. Which is exactly what it sounds like. It would probably be in the seasonal or the cookie section, and it's exactly what it sounds like. It's boxes with white chocolate / white fudge covering the Oreos. Definitely the woman singing the first song. Oh wait, what? So it was the song we were just listening to. Got it. Oh well, the next song is called Stalemate, and it's another Light and L song. It's also a banger, one might say.
Each time I challenge, he responds. He takes the bait as if he's taunting me. He waves 100 magic wands. And soon 100 men just cease to be. I haven't figured out just how. He doesn't kill them with a knife or gun. But if you ask me here and now, I'm pretty sure that Kira is your son.
I wonder, is this guy for real? I wonder, is he who he claims to be? And if he isn't, what's the deal? Why would he make a point of telling me?
He doesn't rattle easily. He's such a calm and cool, collected guy. And if he kills while he's with me, like it or not, I am his alibi.
All or nothing, so let's get to it. This time stalemate, but just you wait. Clock is ticking, so let's just do it. Let's begin, thick or thin, lose or win, this is it. His name is obviously fake, so he inoculates himself from me. He's waiting for my first mistake, so I'll wait also, but more patiently.
Just like two actors on a stage, go through the motions that we both rehearsed. Our little new atomic age. Eyeball to eyeball, we'll see who blinks.
I just got kicked from Dead by Daylight.
All
Weird.
or nothing, so let's get to it. This time stalemate, but just you wait. Clock is ticking, so let's just do
Unironically,
it.
Tacos, if you want, I'll definitely send you the link. In fact, I'll even post it in chat. But I am more than willing to go back to, like, the first song because we listened to them again on Saturday, but like I take requests from who's ever talking at the moment. You gotta say something to have an opinion, so unless somebody's like, no, Marcus, not again, don't make us listen to this again, I'm more than willing to go through from the beginning again for the next, like, bit of time while I'm eating. Dude, you would think that Death Note the musical would be something kind of dorky, but it was done with so much authenticity and so much genuine respect for the source material, with such a talented crew behind it, that it's not. And for the record, just so you know, it was originally created as a concept album. I think like 5 or 6 songs from the original concept album were made public. It did not get made in the US, but it did wind up having a couple productions in Japan and Korea. There has finally been an official English performance in the UK's West End. And I think that is currently happening, or has very recently wrapped, if it hasn't, or if it has wrapped. There's not an official cast album for that yet. However, you know, I'm actually going to pause this because this is fun Marcus lore. So, fun fact, when I was in college, I was sitting in the library, not doing what I was supposed to be doing, which was either homework or studying for finals, or doing finals even. I was watching YouTube videos, and I was watching, actually, Danganronpa V3, which is the third main title Danganronpa game, actually. I watched a, dorky fan vid of that, and in that in that video was this song, called They're Only Human. You know what, Tacos? Actually, I'm straight up gonna have you listen to the first 2 songs of the show, because They're Only Human is the one I'm gonna show you because I'm referencing it, and if I'm gonna show you the second song, I may as well show you the first. So, listen to the song They're Only Human. And I'm like, yo, what show is this from? This is like kind of a bop, actually. I look it up. Death Note the musical. I'm like, okay, what is this? I talked to my buddy Lior. I'm like, Lior, because I know she likes Death Note. And I'm like, Lior, have you heard of Death Note the musical? And she's like, I know that you like Death Note. How do you not know about Death Note the musical? And I'm like, I just discovered it for the first time. 48 hours later, I am on Reddit reading something about Death Note the musical on a post that was posted like that day. In that post, someone links to their Google Drive, where in addition to the 5 or 6 songs that are public, they have like 10 more songs. They just straight up had the entire original demo album. They didn't record every song for the original demo album, but there were more than twice as many songs in existence than what were previously available. I messaged my friend Lior. I'm like, Lior, question. You said you know the musical, but have you heard all of like the 6 songs that I've previously been able to find? Or have you heard all of the others? Because I don't know if maybe this is like a known thing. And her response is just, what do you mean the others? So I managed to manifest the release of the rest of that album within 48 hours of getting into it for the first time ever. Which also happened with the band Fall Out Boy, where I started getting super, like, because I had heard some of their songs before, I started listening to them a ton in, like, 2009 or something, and then literally within 48 hours of me getting super into them, they came off of hiatus. And, you can thank me for that. Anyway, first song, Tacos, is called Where Is the Justice? Technically, there's the overture beforehand, but we're just gonna jump in with the song. And it starts in a classroom.
Where is the justice when the guilty all go free? Why don't we lock them up and throw away the key?
I see a young man's anger burning in your eyes.
What you see is my impatience with your noble compromise. Show me what's right about the wrongs that we allow. Real people need to feel protected here and now. This whole damn system's broken way beyond repair. It's just law, not law and order, not much good and seldom fair.
Laws are made for everyone, we're treated all the same.
Till the lawyer's tricks can fix the blame. What about the victims waiting for some justice? How can we turn away and say that's just the way things are? What about the families hiding in their houses? All of them afraid to walk the streets at night with all their doors locked tight. Tell me, where is the justice, if there's any justice?
Your simple arguments have all been made before. The world's not black and white, the choice not either or.
Perhaps it's time we drain the color from it then, till we're back to seeing black and white and wrong and right again.
Overwrought pronouncements won't improve the paradigm.
Till lawyers cutting deals becomes a crime. Let the corporations make the regulations and hold no one accountable when everything goes wrong. Let the rich and famous get away with murder. Every time a high-priced mouthpiece starts to talk, his client gets to walk. Tell me, where is the justice, if there's any justice? Where is the justice for all the victims? Where is the justice? What good is law that can't punish those who break it?
Politicians make their speeches all day long, while judges pushing pencils mostly got it wrong.
Instead of loopholes for the laws to fall between, let's do good old-fashioned payback, grease the wheels of the machine.
Isn't everybody sick to death of all this stuff? Can't we all stand up and say enough? Listen to the families hiding in their houses, all of them afraid to walk the streets at night with all the doors locked tight. We must give them their justice. We owe them some justice. Where is the justice?
Major Fires, how you doing? Happy holidays. How goes? I hope you're doing well, and I hope you've been well. Sing-along stream should definitely be in the future. Unironically, Tacos, if anything, I feel bad because I'm like, God, I want you to be able to listen to how much of a good song this is. On the other hand, I can't successfully fight off the urge to sing along at some points. Also, this is the next song. This is the one that I originally had me go, what is this from? And just straight up look up what it was from, only to discover it was from Death Note the musical. Okay? This is the Chushinigami singing. Babysitting and eating dinner. I can 50% relate.
Look at how they crawl around upon the ground like little ants.
Yes, but how they fascinate, confusing fate with what is merely chance.
Isn't it a laugh?
Isn't it a shame?
Thinking there is someone in heaven to blame.
Yes, but even while blaming fate for the lives that they lead, they hope for the lives that they need.
Living every day till the day they die, never getting answers.
Yet still asking why, going through the motions as if there will be a reward.
While we
stay eternally bored. They're only human. They don't see who they are is who they'll always be. Only human after all. So they push and they shove
With this thing they call love
till they fall. Isn't it a farce?
Isn't it a waste?
Struggling to face what can never be faced.
Yes, but maybe death can release something more than we share.
I really don't know and don't care. They're only human, standing still, doomed to live pushing boulders uphill. Only human after all. So they give and they take,
Hoping someone will help break their fall.
they will pray, curse, live, die, never knowing that truth is another man's lie.
Eat, sleep, love, hate, like a leaf blowing in the wind.
Watch them all vacillate. They're only human. They can't see all the years they could give you and me. Only human after all.
So they give and we take.
Till their silly hearts break.
Looking down from above, I'm intrigued by their love.
So let's call. Let's call.
And that's when he drops the death note. So how's your fires? You've arrived at a bit of an odd time for stream. On Mondays and Saturdays, we have about an hour from 5 to 6 where we listen to some music, I eat some dinner, but it's really mainly an I eat dinner and take a break sort of hour. Hey, welcome back, Wesky. Also, Tacos, I'm gonna give you a choice of 2 songs next, because I don't know how many more we'll get through. We can do Hurricane, which is the next song chronologically. It's a light song about how he's going to rid the world of sin. It's a good song, but also he's a little bish baby, let's be real, so there are other songs to listen to. There's the song Kira, which I forgot how good that song was. It's another Ryuk song. It's basically just him hyping up Light and giving him enough rope to hang himself, TBH. We can listen to the first L song, or we could listen to another ensemble song. Your choice. Or I'll pick if you don't give me an option. Chronological sounds good. No, so sorry, when I say that, I just mean the sense, like, I guess more so what I meant is if you don't care and would rather skip it. That's more so what I mean. It's a great song, honestly. Actually, it's on my list of songs that I used to not be able to hit the notes in, but now I can, which is hell yeah. It's called Hurricane. It's one of, like, 5 songs at one point that was on my phone that was titled Hurricane. Panic at the Disco, Hamilton, Halsey, Death Note the Musical, and
Did I hear correctly?
30 Seconds to
Did
Mars.
it really happen? Was it simply done by writing down his name? Killing indirectly, pen and ink and paper. Writing is the gun, I only have to aim. Could this be the hour? Unimagined power, waiting to devour who I say. The hardest rains, the coldest winds are waiting for the hurricane. The human stains and all their sins blown away. The earth will shake, the sky will scream once they feel the power of the hurricane.
Finally a chance to find a little justice. There's nowhere to run to once the name is penned. Take what fortune grants you, use it while you've got it. Once you have begun, you ride it till the end.
elegant solution, flawless execution, righteous retribution on the way. I'll bring the rain, I'll bring the wind.
I am the mighty hurricane.
The human stains and all their sins blown away. I bring the pain, so be afraid. I will bring the power of the hurricane. I am the god of a brave new world, much better than the last. The top of talking is finally in the past. The highest rains, the coldest winds are waiting for the hurricane. The human stains and all their sins blown away. The hardest rains, the coldest winds are waiting for the hurricane. The human stains and all their sins blown away. The earth will shake, the sky will scream once they feel the power of the hurricane.
Okay, the next song is called Kira, and if I could, I would literally pull up a performance, but I've not been able to find a good bootleg of the West End performance, and I can't currently find, like, there are edits people have made with the Japanese/Korean performances with the English songs just dubbed over. But I can't find it off, like, quickly, so just imagine a man in a Ryuk, like, outfit/makeup doing this next one.
Where I come from is a world of bone and dust. No need to change or readjust. Where the plight of human beings is ignored, and all I am is always bored. So from time to time I visit, seeking fun and self-defense. It's no big deal, really, is it? And of no consequence, except for Kira, Kira, your brand new name, the masses cheering. Kira, don't know he's like Yagami, playing his dangerous game. Shinigami sit and gamble all day long. It isn't right, it isn't wrong, for there really isn't very much to do. So now and then we spy on you. Humans are such funny creatures, always thinking you're so smart. So we look down from our bleachers while you tear things apart. Except for Kira, Kira, your brand new name, the masses cheering. Kira, don't know he's like Yagami, playing his dangerous game. The more things change, they say that, the more they stay the same. You think you're making changes, but the only thing you can change is your name, because it's Kira, Kira, whose justice is right, because it's Kira, Kira, who makes a list of people whose names he'll write down and, oh look now, there's an apple. Mind if I just take a bite?
There ain't a full make of it that makes you sad. If you mean for the English version, then so there is the West End cast, which there's just no audio, like, cast recording of them yet. There's going to be, theoretically, just who knows when it will get released. And I wouldn't be surprised if we get a official recording of them, and if not an official recording, probably some bootlegs will pop up at some point. I just haven't really looked for them. In the same way that I managed to manifest Death Note the musical and also Fall Out Boy reuniting, the Wheel of Fortune also does not always turn in my favor. And one of those curses is I am cursed to never have pro shots of the original casts of musicals that I like. Including, but probably not limited to, Death Note the musical and Heathers the musical. I'm going to be bringing you into Heathers the musical next, but the original cast recording of that is so good. And the closest we have is a mostly decent but still often pretty crappy bootleg of most of the original cast. I mean, Stargate's a little bit harder, honestly, Wesky, because these are kind of like niche enough musicals where the versions of the songs that we're listening to are like unofficial versions to a certain extent that I'm pretty sure I can dodge copyright relatively easily. The problem with something like Stargate is I would only be able to broadcast me, and I wouldn't be able / willing to broadcast the audio of the thing we're watching. So people would need to have access to them. No tacos. I believe what he just means is that I was talking about maybe trying to do like a Stargate watch along during this section, like where we watch an episode a week. But then I just realized that it really wouldn't be easy to do. Also, here's a link to the full, like a single video with all of the songs from the Death Note musical. Here, I'm gonna put on the tennis song, but because I need to run to the little gamers room before we start Danganronpa. So imagine that they're playing tennis during this song. Very dramatically. Okay.
Time to rethink and begin with a brand new game plan. Margin for error is slim.
He's on the brink, he could win. I can use the same plan. Time to start thinking like him.
What would I do if I got inside his head?
Thought like him instead.
Could it be?
Possibly.
I'll catch him when I look through his eyes and see what he sees, and then improvise until I can learn what puts him at ease. I'll walk in his shoes as long as it takes. So deep in my bones, I'm sure he is one and the same as the me who is playing his game. What does he do late at night when the world is sleeping? Does he see pixels, not dreams?
Hard to be true, always right. All that promise keeping, harder, I'm sure, than it seems.
How would it be if I saw the world like him?
Like a synonym,
bit by bit,
wit by wit,
catch him out when I mimic his will and learn his routines and feel the same thrill whenever my end is served by his means. I'll walk in his shoes as long as it takes. Till deep in my bones, I'm sure he is one and the same as the me who is playing his game.
Steady, I must be ever so careful. Don't move until you are ready. He will be careful too.
Know it, always stay calm and collected. Don't lose your cool or you'll blow it. Then he will unravel you. Get into his head and under his skin. The things that he said, the food that he likes, the places he's been. I'll look through his eyes and see what he sees. Till I see the forest, not just the trees. I'll mimic his will and learn his routines. And feel the same thrill and know what it means. I'll walk in his shoes as long as it takes. Till deep in my bones, I'm sure I am winning my game while I'm saying I'm playing his game.
You can tie me up and you can hold me down and you can ask me questions, try to turn me around and take me to the edge and push me off a ledge. And you can do most anything you want to do to me now. You will never change my mind, no, no, no. So tie me up and try to break me. You will never change my mind. I'd rather die than let you make me betray him. The years roll on with or without me. I'm already gone 'cause I'm living on borrowed time. You can try to trick me into what you're seeking. Give me drugs to make me start to crack and weaken. You can tell me lies and you can blind my eyes and you can do your best to do your worst to get in my head. I will hold on longer than you. Oh, so tie me up and try to break me. You can never change my heart. I'd rather die than let you make me betray him. The years roll on with or without me. I'm already gone 'cause I'm living on borrowed time. I'm cheating death with every breath and every song and every sigh. 'Cause every day that I don't die is borrowed time. So tie me up and try to break me. You will never change my heart. I'd rather die than let you make me betray him. The years roll on with or without me. I'm already
This is a Dead by Daylight her.
oh yes, I'm living on borrowed time.
Goodbye, Misa Misa. So tie me up and try to break me. You will never change my heart. I'd rather die than let you make me betray him. The years roll on with or without me. I'm already gone 'cause I'm living. Ooh, I took it down way too low a key. So tie me up and try to break me. You will never my heart. I'd rather die than let you make me betray him. The years roll on with or without me. I'm already gone 'cause I'm living on borrowed time. Yeah, close enough. Okay, hi guys, it's Danganronpa time. Ooh, boo, boo, boo. Let me change things up. Let's see. Will be Chapter 3 Trial. Fill us with despair. Boo, boo, boo. Oh, I now realize I never took away not blind, but spoiler free. Okay. Let's see. Let me get my no spoilers message up. I love it. It genuinely cracks me up. I love that I'm able to just say this. It's not often that I have the ability to just be my own anti-spoiler shield. Guys, welcome to Danganronpa O'Clock. It's me, Marcus.
And it's me, Monokuma, aka Demented Mickey Mouse, because Marcus can't do the actual voice that she came up with for me. So get Demented Mickey Mouse, which honestly is probably just you doing the Nico B version of Monokuma, which I now realize was just Demented Mickey Mouse. What the fuck, Nico B? That makes sense to probably no one in chat.
No, I didn't. But question, did any of that cut out while I was doing Monokuma? Out of curiosity. The main reason is just that I should have relatively little talking, during this session. I'm trying to decide if I want to turn the music volume down just a little bit. Ooh, crap. If it just got loud, yes, it did. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, got it. That's fine, then I'll just try to be a little bit more careful with it. Let me... Actually, here, I'm gonna mute the game for 1 second for you guys. Because I just wanna check something and not deafen you with the game. Really quick, I'm gonna do my own Monokuma voice and see if I can fix this. I forget, who else was cutting at it? Was it cutting out on Hina at all? Guys, we gotta go. We gotta get going, guys. Maybe if I just, pitch it up. Oh, hello, zombie, back from the neighboring... And you were in Jersey? That's funny. God. Yeah, it's honestly, today was a pretty nice day in my part of Jersey. Not awful, like there were some overcast moments, but overall it was pretty decent. Also, really quick, I'm about to do a voice, so let me try. Hold on, what even was my Monokuma voice? Oh ho! Oop 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 oop! It's me, Monokuma. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out when this mic likes to cut out. I think I actually, hold on, I have an idea. I think if I turn the gain down a little, and maybe if I move a little bit closer, I think I can avoid being worried about, deafening you guys, slash, having it peak, cause it's really not peaking too often, and that's kind of a surprise. Maybe if I actually, ooh, now that peaks. I just need you to know that while I'm doing this, by the way, this is what I'm listening to. Keep in mind it's louder for me. Actually, you know what? There's a way to mute it in-game. Or at least get different music. Okay, well, this music is... I was gonna say it was calmer, but it just got a bit intense. Anyway. Oop, oop, oop. I'm just trying to figure out if my mic's gonna peak. Or, what if I go really low with a Gakure like this? Does this work, or do I cut out at all? I'm not cutting out with this. Or maybe if I missed a Method Mickey! Does it cut out with this? Nope, not really. Okay, sounds fine enough. And if I do... Okay, I'm just gonna hope that this is okay, and let me know if I'm getting, like, peaky at all, okay, guys? Or if I just blow out your ears, or, you know, anything relatively unpleasant. Sound like a plan? Okay. Oh, right. You know what? Yeah, let me try show first. You're absolutely right about that. Also, I just realized that that music might be really loud for you right now. Crap, I don't know how to do show, without looking at her. 90+% of doing Genocider's show is looking at her sprite. And just trying to emulate that. Yeah, ha, ha, ha. Oh, it definitely cuts out the yeah, ha, ha. Yeah, ha, 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 ha. I can't tell if, maybe if I turn the gain down or move it further away. Huh. Let's see. I wanna fight. I'm trying to figure out something to say as show that is, I don't know, I'm just kind of aggressive and yeah, I don't know. This is fine. Yeah, I think it's just like the some loud noises. I'll just try to rein those in. And let me know if, that needs to be the case or whatever. God, I feel like I'm kind of deaf now. I can't lie. I don't think I should have been listening to the music for that loud for that long. Okay. Guys. That's a classic. Let's see if I can get it to show up quicker. Sooner rather than later. Yes, no, maybe so. Aha, okay. What's the iconic line? God, I don't even remember. The one I know is da 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 da. It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer. That I can't help but just go a little bit too Harley Quinn on, even though it's not Harley Quinn, but it's close enough. Da 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 da. It's me, your favorite neighborhood serial killer. I love her. It was after I found Chihiro. Oh, which one? There's no way I would have killed that little lolly girl. Or, he was a cross-dresser? Oh, yeah. When I go up there, interesting. Oh, I'm on fire now. Interesting. I'm on fire? Huh. It's a specific pitch as well. Interesting. I'm on fire now. Huh. I'm on fire now. I wish I had killed him. Yeah, when I go high note, even if I'm not being really loud, huh. Huh. A particular, it cuts out at a particular pitch. That's interesting. Because I'm keeping the volume the same, it's specifically the pitch. Huh. That's quite curious. I guess it's the noise suppression. Which I do have on. Huh. I'll have to play around with that more. I guess I just have to keep in my mind... keep my pitch low. And that should fix it. Anyway, as usual, let me know how volume levels are, both for me and the game itself, as well as me in relation to the game. And guys, welcome back to Danganronpa. I don't think Hermes is back, which is unfortunate, but the show must go on. Also, Wolf, I did not answer your question. I have not played Liar's Bar, but I have seen Liar's Bar. Jenna Zyder's show is the best goddamn character in this game, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Oh my god. Okay, actually, before we do start, this is a little bit more time for Hermes, I guess is one way to put it. I think the funniest thing from yesterday, even though I genuinely do regret having you all trapped listening to me yapperoni and cheese with the gamer known as Kiyotaka Ishimaru, I am so beyond thrilled at my own people reading skills that I was able to accurately identify their favorite characters from not only the second Danganronpa game, but also the entire Zero Escape series. And was able, when trying to guess their second favorite character from DR2, guessed wrong and guessed the third favorite, and then was able to correctly guess the second favorite. And it's not someone that I think a lot of people would have guessed, because I think my exact words were, are you the rare person one and person two enjoyer? Because normally if someone likes one character, they dislike the other one, because these two characters are actual, like, romantic rivals for a literal princess. Anyway. Fun facts number 2 about me. I, not once, but twice, correctly guessed someone's phone password, having no actual hint as to what that password could be. The first person's was their name, just straight up their first name. And the second one was the numbers that spell out the word, or the letters rather, S-H-E-R, because it was shortly after Sherlock, season... I forget if season 2 or 3 introduced Irene Adler, but whichever one introduced Irene Adler and had the whole I am locked, and the password was S-H-E-R, and it was very gag-inducing, but a bunch of people still changed it to sure, I was one of them. And yes, I did describe it as gag-inducing, your point. Okay. Guys, it's Danganronpa time. We are, as usual, going to start with a brief recap of what you missed on Glee. This time there's more murder. We will be entering the third trial. Ahem. Sorry, I'm just getting situated. First, let me set my skills. What skills do we have now? We still have Menacing Focus, which increases the focus gauge. We have Neuroliberation. Focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. Effective during the non-stop debate, Hangman's Gambit, and bullet time battle. Nice, I'll take it. melodious voice, increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Okay. Handiwork. Allows you to reload. Ooh, nice. 2 bullets at once. Perfect. Okay, guys, we are going to go through the e-handbook and summarize the case. First of all, our students, Makoto Naegi, our protagonist. Very, very lucky, except JK, he's not, because now he's in a killing game. 5'3", short king. Kiyotaka Ishimaru, Ripperoni and Pepperoni, ultimate hall monitor. He would let you know when things were not welcome in a school environment. He is one of our victims this chapter, and yes, you heard that right, one of our victims. He was found with a mallet next to his head. Justice Hammer number 4. Byakuya Togami, ultimate rich boy. He's a priss, but he's also being hunted by a serial killer, but he also deserves it. Not victim blaming, just blaming. This is Mondo Owada. He was the ultimate biker gang leader, but also the ultimate walking, talking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference. He was our killer last chapter, and it was very sad. This is Leon Kawada, ultimate baseball boy, but he wanted to be a rock star. Sucks to suck. This was Hifumi Yamada. He was our second victim this chapter. Important context, as well. Taka was super sad because his BF, I mean his bro, who he hung out in the sauna with, was biker gang boy. So he was super, super sad. Togami is 6'1". He's actually decently tall. So he was super sad that he lost his bro. Like straight up catonic. Then we talked to an AI of the programmer. We'll get to him later. And he decided to cope by pretending that he absorbed the spirit of his bro into himself. And he was no longer just Kiyotaka Ishimaru, but a blend. A Kyondo, if you will. Hifumi, meanwhile, saw the AI version of the programmer and decided, that's my waifu now. Not an exaggeration. The computer's missing. Neither of them took it. That's all we know. This is Yasuhiro Hagakure. Ultimate stoner, but also ultimate clairvoyant. He would sell you to an organ harvesting. Oh my god, I can't speak. I just threw that joke away. He would sell you to an organ harvesting ring. This was Sayaka Maizono, ultimate pop girly. She wanted to be the first killer, but she got wrecked. She was the... Yeah, anyway. This was Kyoko, oops, slip of the tongue. This is Kyoko Kirigiri. The ultimate question mark. She randomly vanished during this chapter, during the investigation, but probably isn't the killer question mark. We don't know what she is. This is Aoi Asahina, ultimate swimming pro, but also ultimate fan service, but not nearly as bad as the next couple games. Yeah. She's convinced that Hiro did it. Oh yeah, important thing about Hiro. He's, like, all clues point to him, except for a couple. That's really the best way to put it. This is Toko Fukawa. She's really mean, but also really quiet and nerdy. She also has a split personality with a serial killer who's the best damn character in this game. Her name is Genocider Show in the original, which is a reference to a serial killer. In the English localization, she was renamed to Genocide Jack, or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill. I'll sometimes call her Jack or Genocide Jack, but I tend to default to Show. I've known her as Show for too long. I was able to switch from Mono Bear to Monokuma. I was not gonna switch from Show to Jack/Jill. This is Sakura Ogami. She is the ultimate martial artist. She is very calm. This is Celestia Ludenberg. Totally 100% definitely European. Yeah, this was Junko Enoshima. She got fucking wrecked. This was Chihiro Fujisaki, the ultimate programmer. He had some issues, but he wanted to overcome them. And then life happened, or death happened, rather. He made an AI version of himself, so I guess life found a way. Our truth bullets for this chapter are the Monokuma file number 3. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. The blue tarp was found in the repository, art room, under Kiyotaka's lifeless body. It was apparently used to move Kiyotaka in order to avoid leaving any bloodstains. Repository dolly. It was found when the body was rediscovered in the repository. And this specific dolly has no handles, and blood was found on one of its wheels. It's assumed that this is the same dolly that was in the equipment room, where Kiyotaka's body was originally discovered. Hifumi's glasses. When they were first found in the nurse's office, Hifumi's glasses were covered in blood. However, when they were next seen in the repository, they were completely clean. Hammers of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was found wet and had recently been washed, apparently. The door connecting the art room to the repository was designed to open only from the repository side. According to Aoi, it was locked during the search for the missing body. However, when rediscovered, it had somehow been unlocked. A puddle of blood was found in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was initially found. A tire track has been left behind in the blood. The cloth, a glasses cleaning cloth was found in the trash can in the nurse's office. It is branded with a popular cartoon character and was found with blood on it. One has to wonder if someone used it to wipe some blood away. Celeste's account was Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently, they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. Yasuhiro's message. This is the note Yasuhiro wrote to get everybody to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall is all it says. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. Robo Justice blueprints. These are the blueprints for Robo Justice, which were found in Yasuhiro's room. Robo Justice costume. No one but Yasuhiro could have fit in the costume. Additionally, anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. Yasuhiro's account was apparently, Yasuhiro received a mysterious note last night. The note reads, I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. Broken wristwatch. Taka's wristwatch broke with hands pointing just past 6. It was confirmed that as of late last night, the watch still worked, which meant it must have broken the following morning when he was attacked. Taka had a scrap of paper in his lifeless hand. Hifumi had a note hidden on him. One edge of it appears to be torn. The note reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. Totally identical to the note Hagakure says he got, with the time being different. E-handbook. Monokuma said this. Each student has their own e-handbook, which also acts as a card key. Owner's name is displayed at the top, or at the handbook on boot up. It's believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. The end. Let's go, guys. You know what? I'm actually just gonna at
Let's
Hermes
begin
in
with a
Discord
basic
just in case.
explanation of the class trial.
He doesn't
So,
know.
your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, The evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hero really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Non-stop debate time, baby. Let's go.
Everything we found in your room.
Hold on. Let me remind myself of the keys. Hold on. Okay, Q. That's what I wanted to look for.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Compelling evidence that Hero was the killer? Is that really true?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Oops! I wasn't sure if that's what I wanted to do.
It's not true. It's
Hero, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found, the blueprints, the suit parts, they are all
No,
So do
that's wrong.
Chikaozo. Excuse me, yo. Sorry, what can I say? I'm a Hajime girly.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
Tell him, Naegi.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Tell him, Naegi. And of course he passes it off to me. God, I can never actually remember when the Tell him, Naegi line shows up.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit, was clearly the Illuminati. I'm still gonna answer Hero, but it was definitely the Illuminati.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What
Tell
needs to be
Nike.
clarified?
We must clarify the
Oh,
method
okay.
of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using
Guys, didn't
certain
you collect the same
particular
truth
items.
bullets that I did?
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Tell him, Naegi. The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been. Now you guys understand why I tell him Naegi all the time. There's still one more thing.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Eggs and bacon, bish, you be mistaken.
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. It really hurts my feelings, but maybe I can change your mind. If I can explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Excuse me. Another new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. God, I love her. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath here. Wait, we're actually doing a real bullet time battle right now? I forgot it was this early. I didn't even remember that it happened right now. Oh my god. Has there been a limit on how you destroy? Just lock on, pressing left mouse button will be enough. One bullet to destroy, out of bullets. Reload with tab. Okay. God. This is the rough one. Okay.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
I fat-fingered right click.
Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst.
Crap.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly
My
moved,
finger double
I have
clicked
it
at
right
one point,
here.
and I was out of it from there on.
When I found the dolly in the
Anyway,
repository,
easy clap,
one of the
guys.
wheels had a blood stain on
Professional
it.
gamer.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Dun dun dun! Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much? I'm gonna make a joke.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Tell him, Naegi. If I look back at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Maybe the lack of handle?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah. But even
no, it's
without
the
a
suit.
handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
There it is.
Then you
can't
could
bend
push
over
the
in
dolly no
suit.
problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Oh, Hagakure. The dolly was used to move Taka's body. That much I'm sure of. But would the person inside the suit have been able to push the dolly?
As we know, and from there.
Yeah, then loaded it on.
Now, keep in mind.
Well, yeah. But even without a hand, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. You silly Billy.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. But they got me on the counter. It wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
He's a dexterity. He plays Dungeons and Dragons nerd.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
I'm kidding, obviously. There is absolutely no chance that the costume is taken off just to move the body, because...
I got it!
Take it off by yourself, you silly
I don't think
Billy.
taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Sorry, I'm just tapping out for a second. Ooh. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. And there's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Well, we don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Amber has a pigmane. Do I ever randomly oink in my head as a passing thought? You know what's funny? I don't know if it's funny. I think it's funny. I actually don't. I think if I played Huntress more, I would have the lullaby stuck in my head more often. But no, I don't think I've really picked up on any Amanda-isms, I'm gonna call them. It's literally the one thing you never thought of. What do you mean by that, Wesky? Like, as in, like, what does that mean? Oh, the suit and the dolly. Oh, I thought you were talking about the oinking as pig. I truly thought that that's what you meant. Okay.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
I love her. This is one of my two favorite sprites of hers. This one and the "you little bitch" sprite, which is exactly what it's that. You know, you'll see it, I'm sure. We'll see it
that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps.
Yeah,
but
what
where do
she
we go
said.
from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Dun dun dun.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone.
What was that about,
That
guys?
was around 8 a.m.
Jeez.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Sorry about that.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Gosh, she just
When
getting more
Celeste
and more
told us
Russian.
that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? Well, that was a rather intense stream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. We have to go back. Okay, lost
At that point, we
reference.
decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We
Sorry,
rushed
Ellie
back
just
to the
came in
nurse's
yelling.
office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we? Please get back here, you Ellie. 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 Ellie, Ellie, come here, sweet girl. Ellie. Ellie, Ellie. Oh, you're such a brat. Oh, she's such a brat. She says, come get me, mommy. Come get me. I'm gonna kidnap a cat. who I've got. Hold on, I'm gonna pull the screen for a second. You pretty baby. You my pretty baby. She is my pretty baby. She came in going, meow. 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 Whose foot is this? Whose little foot is this? Is it my foot? I think it's my foot. She's a sweet girl. Do you want to hang out with me, Ellie, or do you want to leave? I'll give her the option to sit on my lap, but she might just skedaddle. Which is what she's gonna do. Goodbye, my dear. Goodbye, my friend. Goodbye to the money. Adieu to the fuckers that think that it's funny. I just wanna turn the lights on in these volatile times. I just wanna turn the lights on in these volatile times. Just making sure I'm not gonna run over a cat. Okay, LOS Key, thank you for the 50-bit skill check jump scare and the 50 corgis. I do appreciate that. And let us get back into Danganronpa. Are we all hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Dun, dun,
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what, or else my name isn't Naegi. Tell him, Naegi. Okay, Naegi.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The order that the Justice Hammers were used in to commit the murders. Something about that is bothering me.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi,
which point is
or
it,
perhaps
though?
it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I forget if there was another one after this.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh crap.
It's true that Hifumi
was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came...
What makes you say
Because of the numbering
Oh
of
crap!
the Justice...
It's
Oh my
true
god,
that
Ellie!
Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while
I'm so
Taka's
sorry.
death came from a swing of...
My darling gray daughter
So it's
just
obvious
appeared and
Taka
started
came-
petting herself on my hand.
So, I wonder if
God, I can't wait for it to be this
we
first
already know
one.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed
with just while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay, oh my god, it is the other one. I hate it.
Shoot!
I was so convinced it was that one. Okay, so it's the order.
I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh. Damn. Crap.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know.
Is it just this?
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the number...
It's true that while Taka's death...
See?
Damn,
So
I'm
it's
low on
obvious Taka came...
life, actually.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Okay, hold on. Well, it can't be that. And I tried this on both weak points. Hold on, let me read the Monokuma file again. Those are the victims. Cause of death is a blow to the head. It's thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. Oh my god. I forgot about an entire... Okay. I totally forgot that you could absorb statements. Hold on. I forgot that was a thing. Guys, I'm very smart. How do you absorb? Is it hold right click? I think it's hold right click. I'm just gonna assume that's what it is.
Shoot!
Okay. We're back, baby.
So,
We're back.
I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
hold right
Hifumi
click.
was
Okay,
killed
that's
with
what
just
it
While
is.
Taka's death...
Got it, got it,
So
got
it's
it.
obvious Taka came...
So,
I just forgot about
regarding,
this little
I wonder
feature.
if, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed.
No, that's wrong.
Smarticle particles, baby.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Guys, I'm there. I'm in. I'm locked in.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
It's in the evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. I feel like there was something. I mean, this has to be the watch, right? Oh, it's a Hangman's Gambit. Okay. How many letters do you be? Ah, okay. Irish wristwatch, if you will. Genuinely, that's one of my favorite party tricks. Say Irish wristwatch out loud. makes an amazing tongue twister. Anyway, we need some C's, baby. We need some C's. C's get degrees. H in last place.
Now I understand.
Now I understand. Okay, Bryce Pappenbrook.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Makes an ass out of Ume.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Oh, what was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. Again,
When
sorry
we heard
guys, I
Hifumi
really
screaming,
lost.
we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room.
Yes.
At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
I think
Because,
that,
as we
Hina
just
has.
established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
I might be wrong, Wesky, but I'm pretty sure Hina's confirmed that she was with Celeste because she said we were only gone for like a minute or 2 tops.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now?
Would I, Okay, no. Sorry. What now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
What did I say? Oh yes, we could not have been gone for more than a minute or two though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Kaito Momoto, luminary of the stars. Even crying children adore the ultimate astronaut. Sorry, I'm making a... That's a quote from someone in the third game. Can you share a Phoenix Wright meme video to react after this case? Not after the case, but after we're done with Danganronpa for the night, then sure, Amber. But yeah.
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult.
One of the best
I
songs
think
on
what
the
she's
soundtrack.
implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? One of the best songs on the soundtrack, in my opinion. I love it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
But the body discovery announcement was only made once. That much I'm sure of.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong! Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means... even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second time was when... just after Hifumi came back to life, when both bodies were rediscovered when Toko was found unconscious. When both bodies were rediscovered!
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Are you saying the Jack guy sounds like... Wait, hold on, Amber, what are you saying? The Jack guy sounds like a drive-thru operator confirming the order. Wait, what was that in reference to? Ding dong, ding dong. A body has been discovered. No, it's when they opened the door, which I choose to believe was simply Monokuma eyeballing it and just assuming he was dead, and then like, oh shit, I called that one a little too early. Whoops, my bad. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Every time he butts in, he says, "Are you saying?" and repeats, "Oh, it says the very last." Oh, I see. My God, you're right.
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Naniare.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Clock, 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 clock. Hifumi's glasses, repository dolly, repository door. I'm guessing the
Well,
glasses.
here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Okay, it's the second one.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible.
I love her.
This is ridiculous.
This is ridiculous. Oops! I don't
Well,
know why I
here's
just
one
didn't
thing-
read that in time. Or think of reading it or whatever. I just know that Makoto
The first time we found
monologue.
Hifumi's body, and then his body
And the next time it was in.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, that's wrong.
So as he did, remember when I said that like there's
In
like
fact,
a key piece
there was
that
one
it kind
clear
of just
difference between
leads
Hifumi and the
to a
nurse's
lot of
office
things
and the
clicking.
repository.
That's this was actually like the like piece of if you get this part, other pieces start to click is the best way of putting it.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
Well, what if I don't want to?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was his Uwu anime glasses cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Damn,
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
That's because you don't
A
have
few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question.
So I
It
accept you
belongs
for
to
who and what you
Hifumi.
are. But you're not allowed to clean mine.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not
love
mean
her.
he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
So Amber, long story short, we were all showing up to our first day at like the super prestigious high school where everybody who goes there was scouted and they are the best of the best in whatever field they're in. When we all each walked into the school, we got super dizzy and passed out and then woke up with all of the windows bolted shut. We can't get out. There are guns. And this demented teddy bear was like, ooh, poo, poo. If you want to get out, you gotta kill somebody and get away with it in a class trial. Poo, 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 poo. So basically, whoever kills, if they get away with it, they get to leave. So basically, one person tried punching the teddy bear, and then it exploded and said, that's your one warning, try again and you're fucking dead, kiddo. Then Junko and Oshima, RIP a real one, decided to step on the bear, and then a bunch of spears appeared out of nowhere and speared her, and she just died in front of us all. Basically, this gamer has the entire place rigged with a bunch of guns and explosions and traps, and also a bunch of Monokumas. They're replacement bears.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Dun dun dun!
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
Meanwhile, Hifumi in there, oh shit, oh
He
shit, oh
convinced us
shit.
all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
Dun, dun,
So,
dun.
Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
I don't know, would we?
There's more?
But wait,
Oh,
there's
absolutely.
more.
The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about,
Tell
right,
him,
Makoto?
Naegi.
The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. How could it be? Also, guys, sorry, I was correct yesterday when not yesterday, the day before, when I theorized that I was killing my voice with these voices. And it's definitely the case, because boy howdy, yesterday when
You're
I woke
talking
up.
about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
Forgot about that.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Forget about it. Forget about the pants. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
God, Amber, you say that, but unironically, the very first case, which the answer was pretty obvious, but there's literally a piece of evidence that you're not able to find during the investigation, but one of the other characters points out for you during it, and it's literally, you know how if you type on, or not type, if you write on a pad of paper and rip off the top one that you wrote on, like there's a whole thing of you can charcoal scrub the next layer to reveal the message, like the indents. Basically, someone did that, and that's how they found out that Sayaka, actually, waifu right there next to us in the portrait, that's how we found out that she actually was the attempted murderer and summoned someone to her room. It was literally a handwritten note of hers. But she was dead already, so like...
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants.
I got it!
The Pharaoh's leather.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok.
Oh my god, is it time for another one?
They were drawing out Huffy!
To be clear, TikTok is Taka, and Huffy is Hifumi. Oh.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocider's show is really scary. But still, I can't let her get to me.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
The time mentioned in the note, I feel like that's the key. Let me listen to the statements again. So I'm not sure if it's
had the note,
broken
right?
or if I have to grab a statement.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Hubby!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
I think it's just the
had the
broken
note,
wristwatch. I
right?
think that's what disproves it.
Then the person it was intended must have been Hubby!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to
6 a.m.?
Because
time
I'm not
doesn't matter.
refuting Kyoko.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong.
I couldn't remember whether the white noise had accurate hitboxes or not.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What
the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
To be clear, Amber, there's actually a feature in the game that lets you slow things down so you can do things more precisely. But there's an achievement to do a trial without using it, and I accidentally... One of the reasons at the start of the trial I wanted to check to see what key it was to slow things down is... Literally both of the first two trials, I accidentally hit the key that activates it. So I didn't get to do it without slowing things down in the easier trial. So I'm trying to do it this trial.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
She's so reasonable, guys.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. Ugh. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead.
Tell
Show
him,
us.
Naegi. Prove that Hifumi stole the note from Taka. Kokoda.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
And Hifumi didn't do a very
Did
good
I
job.
get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Oh, Hagakure.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
No, who's on first, Tina? Get it right.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Why are you like
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when
Why
they
are
were
you
killed
like
bothers
this?
me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
Oh no.
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found
A
it.
rare moment of insight from Hagakure.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It
Yeah.
seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
Tell him, Naegi.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
I know. The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't be clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Time for another non-stop debate. Make your argument, make your choice. It was Hifumi's leather pants.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Why are you this way?
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
I'm assuming
And,
that's the weak spot.
that's about it.
If the weapon used to kill Hifumi really was similar to the weapon used to kill Taka.
What was used? Was it just maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice Hammer! Check out murdergear.com!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the
No, that's wrong! Also, guys, at the next,
murder
like,
weapon wasn't a
decent
Justice
stopping
Hammer at
point,
all.
I'm gonna take
No,
5 to go use the restroom.
it was something completely
Because I gotta
different.
do that. My bad.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least, that's what we thought at first, but... Oh gosh, what's next? Okay, I'm guessing I'll have to steal someone's statement then.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Is the possibility of an accomplice really that insane? Or is there some chance?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is...
No, that's wrong! Okay, I'm actually gonna use this as the opportunity, because I feel like this is about to open up a whole new can of worms.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Okay, here's the plan, guys. It's 7:38. I'm gonna refill my water and use the restroom, because I need to refill my water for the same reason I gotta use the restroom. I drink a lot of water, so it's 7:38. I should be back by 7:45, so that's about 7 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run a quick ad while I'm gone, because it's the only time I run ads. And yeah, more Danganronpa doo-doo-doo. I'm gonna stop singing because there's actual music. Enjoy. And thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. You all know I love this game, and yeah, it fills me with joy to bring more people into the Danganronpa web. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I have returned. Hello. Okay. Where were we? Right. Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible. I almost said possible, that's why that came out so funky. It's at least plausible that there was more than one person involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case,
Dun,
there
dun,
wasn't
dun.
one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Why didn't I think of that?
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning.
I love Togami, he's
Still,
the worst.
their
He's
choice
so
of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the 2 murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko was really amazing. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Am I the Discord kitten? Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Come on, you're ruining my bit, kid. Get back here. I was gonna say it was Ellie. She just showed up. Ellie. It's about to be a very dramatic reveal. Are we ready, guys? Do I have any theories? There's only one person who seems to fit. Do we know who it is? Allie. Come here, baby girl. I see I have to bribe you all with Ellie. Who do you think it is, kiddo? Who do you think it is? I did it. And I'll do it again. You think it was Celeste? What's your reasoning, Wesky? It's me. It was me, Dio. And me, Ellie. Look at this paw. It's my paw. I love my sweet girl. Mm. Mm. We gotta get back to the game, Ellie. I love you. That was supposed to be a quick bit, mind you. I was just gonna scoop her up and say it was Ellie, but she ran away, so. Anyway, the person who manipulated Hifumi, this case, the true mastermind of masterminds, is the one, the only.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
We support women's rights and women's wrongs.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? It was the paper hidden in Hifumi's pants. Encountering a suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Fuck Byakuya, why are you such a piece of shit?
Sorry.
Makoto, you little...
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
God, Makoto and Toko sharing a single brain cell, Jesus Christ.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Goodbye.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? I think this is the third time we're doing this today. That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. We have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into 2 groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan.
According to Keikaku.
Why else would you
Read the
let out a
script.
scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. That was bad.
Celeste,
Hallel,
you
no.
were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Excuse me, there's nothing about this woman that's ugly. Thank you very much.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what's he alluding to? Do you know what he's alluding to?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Actually, wait, I forgot to shoot that. What Celeste said, or when Celeste said what she did, she shouldn't have known yet. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was...
They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
And that is all I said.
Oh wait, I have to shoot this first, because I have to
And
grab the other
that's
thing.
all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
all I said. They must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like.
No, you have to remember what you're actually arguing. Because the idea is you are taking a truth bullet and shooting
There's no
through
reason
somebody's
Celeste should have
statement
said,
to prove how it
just
is
like
false.
those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Actually, guys, it's like gender neutral term, so...
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Okay, moving on. Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away, Hifumi and the suspect are dancing, Hifumi and the suspect have been drinking.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
I love the soundtrack, it's so good.
And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove there was no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
No, that's not right. There's definitely contradiction in what Celeste is trying to claim. I think it's
You
just
dressed
this.
me up in that suit after, then you just draped me. You tried to make me look.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No.
Shoot!
I might just look up a guide next
dressed
time.
me up in that suit
don't
after I passed
remember
out.
It as... Then again, this is the
Then
case
you
I
just
probably
draped me
remember
across
the
Hifumi
least.
and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Alright, let me just check the things real quick. Okay, blueprints. Okay, so blueprints have arms bent like this. Okay, yeah, no, I think that's the one I tried, right? Okay, what's costume? No, but Yasuhiro can fit in the costume. Anyone wearing it cannot bend or see their feet. Oh, did she say something like bending over or something like that?
Then the
Yeah.
fortune-telling idiot is the culprit
That's what it
after
is.
all.
No way!
Okay, got it.
You dressed me up
I
in
will
that-
say,
then
to be
you just
fair,
draped me
Westy,
across-
like,
you
the
tried
first
to make me look
Danganronpa game
Like I
especially,
said,
then they do it better
ridiculous.
with
As you
concealing
can
in the
see
latter
in the
games.
picture, the
They do a good
suspect is
job
standing
of,
perfectly upright.
giving the
If the person
characters that
inside
you're
the suit
losing
was
soon
unconscious,
screen
there's
time
no way they could stand up straight.
without making
No,
it
that's
obvious that they're setting them up to be victims, but they definitely make them fresh in your mind each time.
No. Even
I
if the
think that is
person
a big
inside
part
the
of
suit
it.
were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You could totally bend at the waist. It seems like you totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Ooh.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Checkmate, atheist.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
I love her VA. Hey, Fumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? Oh, that's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said for serious a lot. He referred to us by our last name.
I got it!
He was very, very polite.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
I'm so sad Hermes is missing this.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random
that I'm on the
chance.
same page as him.
Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
I think I want to make that an alert.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
She has the best lines.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Oh my god, Makoto, you can't just ask people that.
Fine! Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Baka! Isn't there a way to make her face the truth?
Hifumi he wanted us to know the killer. If there's one person...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times?
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn!
How long do you plan to go on?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
No, that's wrong. That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Well, guys, we lost our game-assigned waifu. We're going to be losing our goth waifu. How to kill or recruit their accomplice. Was it seduction? Nar. It was. Yeah, we'll come back to this. What time did the killer call the victim? Oh, that's the rec room, my bad. I can't read. Actually, that still might have been correct. Was that 1 a.m.? Now here's 1 a.m. Oh, what's this? Who is it? Killer 7 first? That would be Yasuhiro Hagakure. Knocked him out, stuffed him in the robo-suit. He used a certain item to do it. What did they knock him out with? What time was Taka? Oh my god, this poor lad. Oh, Hifumi, you foolish little man. Justice Hammer was 4. Library, Hifumi used something to fix the existence of a shadowy criminal. Was it the... No. Oh, duh, number 2. Which Justice Hammer was when he was pretending to be dead was 3. Oh, to false. I see. They use a certain item to falsify the evidence. That's what it was. I think that's supposed to be his room, maybe. Maybe just this.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him...
Okay, look, I know we're kind of in the middle of a serious moment, but I need to do something really funny. To be clear, that wasn't the funny thing. Ugh. What do we think? New cosplay? I just had to do that.
They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Oh, okay, that's wrong. Apparently it was not the bag of chips. Oh, what did they frame him with then? It's not the backpack, but that's right there. Oh, duh. Oh my god.
Here's exactly what happened.
God.
They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified two more assault
a dumb,
incidents.
innocent schmuck. I bet you're wondering how I got myself into this situation.
For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken.
Hello, hello, Taka. The man himself, 07 Gamer.
They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the
Welcome
attack
back.
in the library.
I hope you're having a lovely, lovely start to your week.
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person
Goodbye,
who
lad.
could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
I'm pretty sure I had this as a phone lock screen for a while.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
In some ways, it's cool to have your favorite characters be killers
lost?
because it means you get really dramatic art with them.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
You will be missed. Taiko slash... God, you gotta love the difference in pronunciation. Her, Taiko Yasuhira. Taiko?
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
And one more salute. For the legend herself, Queen of Liars. She will be missed.
What?
Oh my god. Oop, 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 oop. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. Oh my god, I actually can't do it right now. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
You know, I'm probably gonna just go back to her accent because her voice lines are still gonna be accented, and also she's gonna sound too much like Kirigiri. Willing suspension of disbelief. So, you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then?
Then did you use, you know. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. You know, the TV show. For everyone still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Alright again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how he had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier, and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation! So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. Celeste, what the fuck? Why are you like this? He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation! That's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but... Say what? I never imagined would go that far.
It was amazing how completely he bought that. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I can imagine he's perfectly fine.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely
I'm going to kill him.
unforgivable.
I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most
Wait,
unfortunate.
please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What? Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
This is
Bastard! Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Actually...
Lynn, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Yeah, what? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. I'm just recounting my story. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. Remarkable, if you will. The power of love, even a love that's twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was it strange, or was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he makes something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you are stupid.
Huh?
That's it!
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Oh my god, I forgot that's where this quote is from. I regularly have to fight not to quote this because I feel like it's too harsh if you don't know the context. I can start quoting this now. I love that for me. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? Oh my god, I start going Russian. What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
It's simple. After he did his part and pretended he had to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded, but barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. And at that point, Hifumi and I would have an alibi, so no one could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck? How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
that's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
He derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck? Was it really just for money?
Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been of escape.
But
all along, you've been saying how we all have to accept living here.
You little bitch! Obviously that was a lie! Hey! I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone in here. You little bitch! I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours? I don't know if you are emotionally prepared for the answer. Just tell us, Celeste.
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Castle? And together, handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I think we just need to take this in for a second, guys. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about! Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst. You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That is all there is to me. That is what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared?
My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I do not fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey!
You just get executed again.
Which Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay then, let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What? This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Goodbye, Celeste. The burning of the Versailles Witch. God, I love this execution. First of all, it's gorgeous. It's exactly how she would have wanted to go out, guys. Dramatic, beautiful, the burning. Exactly what she wants, honestly. Very dramatic, very aesthetic. She's smiling. She loves it. Time to ruin it! Boo, 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 boo! You got it. You got it, Monokuma. Good job. It's over. The third execution is over. I'm fighting the urge to yap. I'm gonna get us to the end of the chapter and then I'll yap. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Oh, isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't get free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
Oh, I think that's a new voice line. God, I am so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that? And airline food.
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Who?
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't even know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay. Things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can keep on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it there.
Hey!
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Celeste might not be Russian, but we sure were. Get it? Because we were Russian, as in going fast, and I was doing a Russian I'll see myself out. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please let me go. Why do you have to have permission? Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Later.
So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Trust me, I know.
I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then,
That ask was my reaction to her being the killer, seeing as she was my what first. I mean, at that point, so keep in mind, my experience was very different. Reading through the game with the forums was just a very different vibe than, actually sitting through and playing it. At that point, I honestly was a lot less, like, I was able to fully transfer my love from her aesthetic to show because I wasn't super knocked out about her personality, honestly. Like, I've since grown to love her, but my very first playthrough slash read-through, like, I didn't really care one way or the other about her, other than loving the design. At this point, I just really liked Kirigiri and Sho, honestly. So, I was just happy that they were still in it. Oh, and Togami was absolutely cracking me up. I love snooty-ass bastard characters like him. We need to go into that locker. I do want to talk more about Celeste, though, after we get to the end of this chapter. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came!
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I've never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. I didn't even hear her sound relieved. That was pretty weak voice acting, Marcus. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So?
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait a while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we talk a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in your friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. You guys can hear about it later. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes. So I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet, as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet.
But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the closet. And suddenly, as if I was being yanked in, kashunk! At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I think I saw a movie like this once. Ba-bum! I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Uh-huh. It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Nani? Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So, this is the secret room. But what's in here? Only 2 things to look at? Okay, just want to make sure. There's a bunch of files, and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? Kore wa nan desu ka? You must not leave. That's kinda weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words. You must not leave. I've seen them. Somewhere before. But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh, shit! Looks like I picked the wrong thing to look at first. A strange sound rang through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain, back and forth. And then, darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over, ain't it? And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Looks like I done fucked up. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Oh, great. Kyoko's gonna be so mad at me. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. Everything's gone. An empty bookshelf. Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. I mean, to be fair, I actually don't even remember if this is the reason, but Kyoko theoretically has been going in and out of this hidden room multiple times without the mastermind catching her, and Makoto goes in once and gets caught. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The further I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from the vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming in from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. "2009. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me?
Can I just say she looks like Sans Undertale?
This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be a mastermind spy is? Chapter 3 on Next Generation Legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. End. Just like that. 3 more gone. You received the Super Robo Justice present. Okay. Here's the plan. I need to use the restroom. You need to process what just happened. It is 9 o'clock. I am going to put a poll in chat. Because I'm going to take about 10 minutes to use the restroom, refill my water, grab a snack. The options are going to be as follows. Continue a little bit into chapter 4. Do some just chatting, just a yap session with no other plans. Do a little bit of Dead by Daylight. Or end. I mean, technically ending is also an option, but that would kind of be the yap session. We yap for a bit and then I end. So those are the 3 options. But we can do some yapping while playing DBD. So I'm gonna let y'all vote on that because I could really do any of the above. I will say, as a heads up, I don't know when our next Danganronpa session will be because I don't know if people are going to be available on Saturday and or Monday. So I'm gonna be checking in with people on Discord about that. As a reminder, if you are not part of our Discord and you do want to be pinged about stuff and have a say, I do a lot of Google surveys there. You don't have to be signed, or you have to be signed in, I think, but it doesn't track email addresses. The only thing you have to do is put in your Twitch username when you fill them out. And then I also will do ones in Discord anyway. Point is, we won't be getting super far. We might end up with more questions and answers. It's just kind of a funky spot to be leaving off, or to keep going through. So, it is up to you guys. I just jingled, my shirt did. What should we do until stream ends? Start chapter 4. Yap a session. Then by daylight. Okay. just threw a poll up. It's 9:04. I'll probably be back right around 9:15-ish. Time to process all that. Be right back. I'm gonna run a quick ad while I'm gone because it's the only time I run ads. Thank you guys for hanging out. If people have to skedaddle while I'm gone as well, especially any of you lurkers, just know that I appreciate you spending your time here, and have a lovely, lovely holiday / few days. I mean, technically, you'll have lovely, lovely days. And Merry Christmas to those who celebrate. And those who don't celebrate, best wishes. Season's greetings. And a Happy New Year. Be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I have returned. I'm gonna be there with you in 1 second. Oop, I jingled. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, your internet went out, Wesky. Is it back or is it still in hell? Either way, hello, I am here. I have returned. Okay. I'm gonna... So there was 1 vote for Yap Session and 1 vote for Dead by Daylight, parentheses, Yap, close parentheses. So, you know what? This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna close Danganronpa. That's not how I close Danganronpa. You do this. I'm gonna go save here, too. Okay. Hello, Mondo. Okay. Howdy, howdy. I don't know why I did that voice. Ahem. So... That was chapter 3. So yeah, Whiskey, the key to unraveling the web, like we mentioned during the actual trial, was realizing that Hifumi moved himself. The moment you realize he's involved, you go, okay, he's involved. Well, who could he, like, how is he involved? What was his part? And as soon as you start figuring out what his part is, the person he worked with becomes obvious, and it just, that happens. And once you realize that that's what's going on, it's like, oh, that's what's going on. And once you know it, you can't unknow it. It's that sort, for real, for real. Anyway, yeah, we lost a real one. Like I said, that was my basically original reaction was, damn, that sucks that we lost her. But I have new actual serial killer crazy waifu, and also I just didn't... she was kind of a nothing burger character, without having the voice lines. She had some cool sprites, but she didn't reading her lines didn't do her justice, is the best way to put it. Her execution was cool as shit, though. It was gorgeous. Let me find a screenshot of what the Something Awful forums look like. I heard the jingle. I'm currently monitoring my own audio. I can really only find the forum. So, here's the thing. The original, I'm kind of fuzzy on the details for this one, because it's something that, like, I read it when it was available, and now it's just not available to read anymore, and I'm not totally sure the reasons behind it. Like, you have to have, like, grandfathered account, basically, for whatever reason, and something, most people can't view it. That's the long story short. But I read it back when it was active. And in fact, I actually have screenshots on my old iPod Touch of a couple audience reactions, I'm gonna call it. But the point is, some characters came across better or worse in text than they do with their voices. Now, we can adjust the Sakura thing in a second, because before that, I want to talk about something else. I love Celestia Ludenberg, and the way her final moments pre-execution perfectly encapsulate the feeling of, but wait, don't go, there's so much more about you, that haunts this game's narrative with every single death. Sayaka had her whole thing. She was desperate to get out because she didn't want to lose her dream that she had so desperately worked for, that she had given so much for. You have Leon, who so desperately wanted to leave behind his baseball career in order to pursue his true passion in music. You have Chihiro, who was finally ready to take those steps to change and become a stronger person, both emotionally and physically. You have Mondo, who wanted to change but was too afraid to take those first steps and caused 2 deaths as a result. You have Taka, who he was becoming such an interesting character once he and Mondo started interacting. He was more than his 2-dimensional shtick. And then all of a sudden, there goes his character progression. That's just out the window. Now what the fuck is he doing? You have Hifumi, who honestly, I'm kind of glad that we did his first 2 free time events, because they were good and I would like to see them through, but now we can't because he's gone. But in Universe 2, he was starting to figure out how to talk to people, how to have friends. And he's gone. And even Celeste, the way that she encapsulates it in when she hands the key to Kyoko, she says something along the lines of, "Is this the hope you guys are looking for? I never saw it that way. Maybe that's why. Actually, never mind. It doesn't matter." Just that. It's like, you just don't get to know what she was going to say. You can infer a couple potential meanings, but it was just like, even in her final moments, you see that she's keeping up her shtick until the end. She's made herself the cold-hearted killer, and damn it, one way or another, she's going to go out that way. Whether it's true or not, we don't know. Some parts of her final speech were confirmed to be a lie in Makoto's narration. The author's intent, I would say, can be assumed. I don't know, Chapter 3 is definitely struggle across the series. I think that this is the strongest Chapter 3, even though I think it's the weakest motive. At the same time, I think it's the funniest motive, and I appreciate how very teenager it is. It's one of the things I actually like about DR1, is it's very grounded in reality, in the sense that you're reminded that you're dealing with teenagers. This chick is willing to kill not 1, but 2 people because she wants a vampire harem in a European castle. Like, honestly, I think we know at least 3 people from our respective schools who would, if in that position, and we're like this like actual gambling prodigy who's apparently dealt in black markets and the seedy undergrounds. Yeah, they'd kill for that. They'd go get their vampire harem if they could. And they'd be as sloppy about it too, because they're a dumb teenager. We were all dumb teenagers, even the smart ones, especially the smart ones, because we thought we knew how dumb we were. Oh, anyway, let me look at chat. And then we can talk about Sakura. Hey, Wolf! And hey, Amber, going. was watching a science comedy video and forgot second breakfast, but spelt as second breakfast for elements on periodic table. What? Have I been live for too long? Am I crazy? I'm so sorry, Wolf. I think I understand what you're saying. I think you're saying it's like a please excuse my dear Aunt Sally sort of thing, or a PEMDAS, which is what please excuse my dear Aunt Sally is. But for elements, I assume. F.E. the irony. That's how I remember iron. Actually, guys, you can thank Tumblr.com because it's F.E. the irony. Also, if you're hearing a crinkle, it's me opening a thing of Smarties. I'm listening to my own audio. Sure, you can send it. I'm probably not gonna look at either of these right now though, because I want us to finish talking about this stuff first. Whoops. We gonna do that? I'm back. Hello. I understand now, Wolf. Oh, and let's see. Let me grab that link, Amber. Okay. Did you want me to watch it from the timestamp you linked, or did you want me to watch it from the get-go? / did you want me to watch the whole thing? Oh, Jesus Christ, that was loud. Hello there, Grape. How goes? Welcome back. Howdy, howdy. Oh. Oh, but yeah, that was funny, Wolf. Oh God, so sorry. I need a second to catch my breath. That was, whew. Okay, the 20 seconds in, got it. Okay, okay. And are we watching the whole thing? Oh wait, I've seen this one. I think I've seen these like on Tumblr at some point actually. Is it actually too loud? still loud?
Hold it!
Without the air gap. You would also be Russian if I was using you. Nope. I was gonna try to do German and it came out Russian immediately. Stop. Can't believe I do virus. Or what's her face? Fuck, I can't remember what's her face's name.
Hold it!
So Phoenix Wright is a game that I have fully, or at least mostly fully experienced through watching a handful of
Objection!
like with varying levels of attention and skimming through varying amounts of life, that sort of thing. I've never actually played through, other than the first game. The first game I played through. But yeah, all of the others, other than the old games. And by old games, I mean what is it? The Case Detective. Oh, you can't hear me? Okay, you know what? Here, why don't I do this? Why don't we stop watching this? I think we're about done, right? Right, Amber? So we're gonna stop this anyway. And I'm gonna go back to this. Sorry about that. Also, I think a person who voted for DBD, I'm probably just gonna not do that tonight. Sorry about that. I'm pretty sure I just talked about Ace Attorney anyway, so I'll just sum up my answer. Basically, I played through the first game. I've either watched someone direct, like IRL, or watched online people play through the second and third game. So the original trilogy I'm super familiar with. Apollo's game I've watched most of. Like, there's probably some scenes that I've skimmed rather than fully watched, or have been listening to while doing something else. And then after that, I've watched most of Blackquill and Nayuta's games. Blackwell's slightly more than Nayuta's. And then I've watched a similar amount of investigations to those two. And then none of anything else. None of the old timey-wimey stuff. Oh, let me change stream to just chatting. Okay. Oh, it didn't change. It's weird. There we go. Sakura. Yep. Sakura indeed. I hesitate to say more, but feel free to speculate, and depending on how obvious you consider certain things, I can elaborate, / we can talk about it. But yes. Someone made Avery attorney, thought it was okay, but It was a full game. You know what, Amber? I'm not joking when I say this. Don't look up anything about it. And I highly recommend you play the game Had a Full Boyfriend if you haven't before. And this goes to anyone for whom the phrase pigeon dating game sounds appealing. And also you like it when shit goes a little bit off the rails. Don't look up anything about it. Buy either when it's full price or when it's on sale. It's probably cheap when it's full price. I actually don't know. Maybe don't quote me on that one. Let me check. And then just play through the routes. Highly recommend it. Genuinely an absolute blast of a game if you are able to willingly suspend your disbelief. So you can assume she's a spy? Yes, I will say that. They very heavily imply it, and it is not a misunderstanding. It's like, I mean, I guess technically it's spoilers to say that, but like, come on. It's not. Let's see. Surprised it's not on sale for the winter sale. Anyway, it's $10. There's also a DLC. Actually, it's a Christmas DLC, funny enough. Or maybe it's a second game. I don't actually remember. Ooh, I'm a little out of focus. I'm sorry, guys. Let me grab my handy dandy high contrast water bottle. Also, if you were hearing crinkling, it's me being a child and fidgeting with my Smarties wrappers, aka rockets for you Canadians. Spelled out in big letters. What do you think, Monokuma? Hold on. I want you guys to be able to see my sweater. Well, I just realized I can go back to monitoring my own audio. Yay! Do I find German dating sims that focus on female main characters dating guys? If narrative is really good though. Honestly, I don't tend to play many dating sims myself and haven't played too many historically. Overall, like, I think the best way to put it is there are many games and those, they not generally, they don't usually appeal to me enough to be like, you know what, I'll play that game or I'll watch someone play that game. It's like there are too many other games that win out over those. Like if I didn't have any other options, then I probably would eventually make my way through them, but it's also already a genre that's relatively low on my list. Like for example, ones that I've played or watched people play are things like the pigeon dating game. Or I don't think you would consider Long Live the Queen a dating simulator. There are probably like a handful that I played over the years. I'm just coming up blank. Like, God, I'm not gonna lie, the only one that's currently bouncing in my brain that I actually did not play, and I tried watching, and I couldn't get through it, was Katawa Shoujo, and right now, my brain is just going, Katawa Shoujo, and I can't stop thinking about the pink elephant in the room. So... and if you don't know what that is, it was a game that every prominent YouTuber was playing in whatever year it came out. What would that have been, like 2010? That sounds approximately right in my developmental stage. (2012). Oh, good. I was slightly. That's probably why I was able to recognize that this isn't for me. Good for whatever age I was then. Good for you, Glen Coco. For you go, Glen Coco. I will say though, Amber, jokes aside, not kidding, Hatful Boyfriend is literally female human main character dating male pigeons, but there's a setting where the first time you meet them, you can either get them introduced in their bird form or in their anime boy form. And then don't get me wrong, for the rest of the game, they're just images of birds. But you can meet them as anime boys, which are like their canonical human forms. But straight up, the game is straight up is, let me see if I remember. This is technically spoilers, but I'm gonna sell you on this game because when I was a teenager, everybody knew about this game, within certain spheres, of course. But much like, honestly, like the Stanley Parable, I feel like people don't talk about it anymore. It takes place after some sort of human avian war, where most of the human population was wiped out. These birds, which if I'm remembering correctly, are implied, if not stated, to be people-sized, are now the dominant species. You are a human who lives in a cave on the outskirts of their bird city. You are now a hunter-gatherer. You also attend bird school. You're also an anime girl. That is the premise of the bird dating game. And you just slowly uncover this throughout the plot. And then the true ending, it all culminates in a true ending. So, yeah. I guess technically the answer is yes. If the story is interesting enough, I will go to bat for that game. But it's gotta be a good one. Question is, what is Monokuma using as blackmail? Blackmail or hostage? Remember. Also, Wesky, you asked a question about the name. If you want, I can remind you of approximately what Hifumi said when he miraculously woke back up. When Monokuma was going, oh shit, I thought he was gone already. Ooh, I really hope he doesn't recover. Someone get the bat. But I can remind you of what he said. But you've only kept one dating game, Seduce Me in the Otome, not the second. You've never played and don't know. Okay, actually, hold on. This is a little off topic, actually. It's not, but it's on topic, actually. I'm actually trying to decide if I'm sharing this or not. I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna not give a ton of details, but it's very recognizable if you were part of this. I just realized I'm not showing off the cat. Okay. In the early 2010s, I think that's when it was. That sounds about right. Need this cat to be seen. Ironically, not a real cat for once. Come over here, microphone. Welcome to my podcast. There we go. I think this is good. Hi, guys. Jingles. Actually, Let me fix chat on here. So, not procrastinating. In like the early 2010s, there were some YouTubers who were affiliated with the not the Yogscast, excuse me. Oh, what are the names? Crap. Game Grumps, who I didn't regularly watch, but I watched some of their shows. Sorry, I'm just turning the gain down, actually. So, there was an affiliated group of YouTubers slash streamers. I don't remember if they were streamers already at this point, who had a like a high school dating sim fan game made of them. And I was involved enough in adjacent people. Like, a YouTuber who I would sometimes watch was featured in it. He was like the platonic option, actually, from a different group who were also affiliated with this group. So I downloaded this game. I played this game. I played this game in my extended family's house. One of the options, one of the romance options, later ended up getting hashtag canceled for soliciting nudes from fans, some of whom, honestly, the underage thing I think ended up being debatable in terms of whether he knew or not, so I'm not gonna say that. But definitely big thing involving cheating on his wife with a friend of theirs who he also publicly played D&D with and made content for. I wasn't gonna add all that last final identifying information, but it was so absurd. The second most infamous Jared, but anyway, where were we? The name Yasuhiro, and he only says last name since last name was Yasuhiro. Oh, so, but Wesky, the full thing that he said was, because they're like, who was it? What was their name, Hifumi? He's like, oh, I remember. Before I'd met you all, I remember the name of the person, Yasuhiro. So yes, he was going to say Yasuhiro Taiko. Making you hungry, Wolf? Monokuma and me, ba-da-da-da-da. Anyway, guys, it's gonna be a long couple of days. I'm really hoping that when I next see you guys, that I will be able to tell you that I accomplished a bunch of stuff that is on my to-do list. Sorry, I'm just further adjusting the gain because I'd rather just sit close and listen. Anyway, hopefully I'll be able to tell you that I did a bunch of stuff that I really wanted to do. Fingers crossed. But yes, I will be taking tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday off. Thursday being Christmas Day. I am not sure whether I am going to be live Friday, the 26th or not. It's currently a coin flip, honestly. I don't want to indicate either direction because I am genuinely totally torn. If I was leaning in either direction, I would tell you. I keep thinking, you know what, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna do it. But I might not. Okay, I'm gonna say that I'm not gonna do it. Oh, but I really think I might, and I don't know. It's genuinely a coin flip. I will let you guys know. I'll probably know Christmas Eve, and I will know for sure Christmas Day, whether I will or not. I believe I'm only going to be taking I don't know what I'll be doing for New Year's. It honestly depends on if family or neighbors end up doing something those days. So we shall see. Other than that, guys, I will next be seeing you either Friday or Saturday. On at whatever time is scheduled. Saturday, if it is, whether it's our first stream back or not, I don't know if we'll be doing Danganronpa. I will message everybody in the Discord, get an idea. Speaking of which, I really hope everything with it is okay with Hermes. Hopefully he had something fun to do, like a Christmas party. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Oh, he did? Oh, let me check. Oh my god. Hermes, you monster. That's really funny, actually. Oh. Honestly, first, that's so funny. I'm so glad that he was able to see. Oh, whether he's watching now or not, if he's not Musky, you should pass along the message that I am very happy because I'm glad he was able to experience that roller coaster of emotions. Oh, that's so funny. Hey, Hermes. 07 Gamer. Ripperoni and Pepperoni. Life's rough when you don't own your own property, you know? What'd you do? What did he do? I shouldn't be encouraging this. I should not be encouraging this. I'm going to bed. I need to go to bed. Guys. Thanks for hanging out. We're so happy you could be here. Hold on. I have the perfect item to complete this. Oh my god, it matches so well, actually. Hold on. Hold on, this is kind of a look. On that note, guys, thank you again for hanging out tonight. It's been an absolute blast spending this Monday. Yes, it is Monday. I had to think for a second. This Monday with you all. Just seeing if anyone that we can raid and run with is playing DVD, but they are not. R.I.P. Celeste, indeed. She was a real one. I don't think I want to say what kind of one she was, but she was one. No, we love Celeste. She was one of many Like I said, Kodaka writes amazing, awful women, and I mean that with the utmost love and respect for said awful women. Truly. Celeste is a perfect example. Sayaka is not an awful woman. Celeste is. But we love her. We support women's rights and women's wrongs. Also, she's a video game character, so we can excuse her actions. Oh, and thank you, Wolf. That's sweet of you to say. Oh, actually, Mama Marcus bought this for me. And it jingles. I got to wear it to my little Christmas party that I got to go to last week with my former coworkers. Okay, guys, on that note, I am going to go get ready for bed. Because tomorrow, I might actually sleep in a bit. Because I don't have to get up early. But I am going to get stuff done, even if I stay up late doing it. So, thank you again. Guys, have a wonderful, wonderful few days. Have a merry, merry Christmas. And I will see you on that was Tuesday. On Friday/Saturday. I will keep you posted in the Discord. Eventually want a Halloween Michael Myers Christmas sweater. Hey, maybe when they come back eventually, you will get one. But good night, Wesky, Wolf, Amber, Hermes. I know you're out there. Good luck, soldier. Grape, I don't know if you're still here. Guys, lurkers, viewers, chatters, gamers, lovers, haters. I'm trying to think of something else that continues fitting the word scheme, but I'm gonna quit while I'm behind. First roll holes. You find yourself in one, stop digging. You find yourself slurring your speech after being live for almost 9 hours. You stop streaming. Good night, guys. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Oop, 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 boo. Despair. Good night. Bye. And, whether you're here for a couple minutes or a couple hours, whether it was your first time or your millionth time, thank you for hanging out. It means the world to me.